All right. All right. I can explain. This is not GTA, is it? This is Google Docs. I can explain. I need to get this video done. And, oh, hey, yeah, I remember you, Leo. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I do remember you. You wouldn't have been here for this, so if you're wondering why you're seeing Google Docs on your screen instead of GTA, hi Corvid, welcome. Is because I need to get a video done. Now I've been putting it off for a while just because it's been a lot of work writing this script, and I've put it off probably a little longer than I should have. But since like April, I've wanted to do a big Pop Tropica ranking video where I rank all the islands of Pop Tropica because I played it on stream back in April. All the Pop Tropica islands and stuff. And the script, I for my videos I write my scripts just so I have a clear idea of what I'm going to be saying in them. And it helps me a lot when I stream it because it allows me to actually kind of get it done a lot better. But this is a different example. Like most of the time my scripts I get done within like a few days. This one is me talking about, I believe it was 53 different islands. Yeah. So it's been a long one coming, and it's not a very hard video to make, but I do need to get it done. And I want to try to at least get a good portion of it done this October, if not done by the 31st. I don't know if I can get it done by Halloween, but if I could, that would be awesome. W. Yeah, nice. So, anyways, ETH Bona is not on yet. When he gets on, we'll be playing some GTA 5. And that's why this is a GTA 5 stream. Like, normally I have a separate stream category for my script writing sessions, but because I know he's going to be playing with me tonight, I'm going to be doing this instead. Until he gets in here. So, I just didn't feel like doing two streams where I like switch the categories so they're in different playlists or whatever, because that's just how I like sorting my content, is having them be specific to whatever I'm doing. But you know, I mean, I have variety streams every now and then where it kind of changes throughout. So, but if you guys have never seen this, I'm gonna slowly scroll it down, okay? Just all that I've written so far. And I have yet to record any of this dialogue. Like, I need to record all of this and then put it into Premiere Pro. But this is number 53 of the list. Alright, I'm just going to show you how many islands I've had to talk about from this game. Not had to, but I've wanted to. That's the key, is I'm not being forced to make this. I do want to make it. Because I really love Pop Tropica, and I've seen tier lists of its islands, but I've never seen a ranking where it goes from worst to best. So that's kind of what this one is. And even if somebody does have it, these are my personal opinions on the matter, you know? So I think it's still valid, but yeah, you can see it's still going. It is crazy how much I've written for this damn script. Yeah. How many pages? We're almost at page 35. That's how many have been written. Which, it's also not that, like it's kind of dumb I haven't finished it yet, because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more islands to talk about, and a conclusion. So, anyways, we're going to try to get as much of that done as we can right now. A little off topic and random. Can you draw like anything? Yeah, I do the drawings for my thumbnails for the streams. It's not like paint, like for this one, it's here, actually, let me bring it up. It is off topic a little, but I can bring it up. The one that you see right now, and I'll do like a enlarged version of this. Like, I can just kind of I think I can copy paste it onto here or drag it on here. what I like to do is I take scenes from video games and draw my character, my channel mascot into it. Let me make sure I... Oops. Oh, shoot. I forget. I have this, the colors are inverted on this. 1 second. That's the reason this is black, by the way, is that for some reason Google Docs doesn't have a color inversion mode. It's just so hard on the eyes when it's like, for me, it's hard on the eyes. Let me do a new version of this where I like turn it off for a second. Or I could just find something else. 1 second. But no, I draw a lot. I'm a big fan of drawing. If you see drawings with my stuff, it is always me doing the drawings. Well, not always. Like if I use, I'll like in a video, if I use like art for a reference, it's always sourced. But let me see. I wanna. Does it do this on? I don't know if it would do it on slides. Let's try that. Yeah, my face. Yeah, my face. There we go. I'm just gonna use this as an example here. There we go. So like this one is a real screenshot from Grand Theft Auto 5 that I took. Like I drove the car to this position, I put it the way that I wanted it to be, and then I kind of had it angled so it'd be like a good thumbnail. And I drew my character in the car. So it's kind of hard to see in this one just because I was a little creative with the... I wanted it to be... I don't want them to all just be my face, because, you know, that can be very common with YouTube thumbnails, is somebody's face just going, oh... in the camera. You can't see my face, but I just did the expression where I like do the like soy face, like oh, pointing, you know. But oh yeah, doing some drawing, that'd be fun. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I'm sure there's something like that, like I could get viewers in on a drawing. Like just play like Pictionary or something. I don't know if that's a possibility, but maybe at some point that would be cool. But yeah, I try to do more. I won't even call this abstract, but it's like this is when I get lazy. Is I don't feel like doing a full body drawing, so I just trace over the existing imagery. So like this is well, I mean these I put in the places here. These are all like PNGs of the Doom sprites, but this is literally just a tracing of like the hand and face in in Doom. So when I'm not feeling like it, I can get pretty lazy with which, you know, it's just a stream thumbnail, so I don't think it matters too much. But then like this one I actually did do like a full body shot without any reference. This was for I haven't done any streams for this, but if I ever did, I have it ready. This is for the mini golf game Golf It, which you don't even have like a player model in the game, but I just thought it was fun. This is the Pop Tropica one, so obviously like taken off. If the characters in a game have like a certain design, I kind of follow it. And, you know, like, the pictures aren't, like, the most detailed, or the drawings I've done aren't the most detailed. Like, I usually use basic colors. And, again, it's just because I'm trying to get, like, fairly simple compositions. But, you know, I'll, like, color grade it so it, like, matches. Like, this kind of has, like, a green haze to the atmosphere, so I put that over, like, the little picture. This was a Bigfoot game. This was probably one of my favorites. I think this one's fun. Is the chain together one. And I also find it funny just because I always like if there's a second person like Eth Bona or something, he doesn't really have I guess he kind of has like some mascots. Usually it's just like kind of he likes to use the Rust hazmat suit, but like for this it's just the guy from the game, and I kind of like this where I have the hat falling off. I always got to include the hat in some way, like the Santa hat, you know. And sometimes that's led to me doing certain other things like warping it. Like for my Darkwood one, you wear like a kind of, I don't know what kind of hat you call it, but it has like a rim. So I like just kind of shaped the hat to be similar. But yeah, I got a ton that I have not used yet, or have very rarely used. This is normally the one for the script writing, where it's like, this is actually my desk right here. And I like have the like this page is like part of this script that I'm actually writing right now. Except it's not with a pen and quill, you know. It's a little different. But yeah, so it's there's some drawings of mine, if you ever, since you asked. But I do have to. I do think I would like to get more of this out. All right. Out of all the, I feel like I've said out of all. How many times have I said that? Out of all. Out of all. Out of all. Okay, not too many. That's fair. I don't like overusing certain phrases. Oh, I need to get some background stuff going here just to kind of fill in the noise. Would webbed be too... I could try the Webbed soundtrack. Webbed is a really good game. I like Webbed. Just turn it down a teensy bit there. I don't know if it's the best for working, because this doesn't make me feel like working as much as it makes me want to jam. Anyways, out of all the Pop Tropican Islands, Ghost Story is by far the scariest. I don't know if I'd say scariest, spookiest. Aside from being an island where people out of all the Pop Tropican Islands, Ghost Story is by far the spookiest. Aside from being an island, I remember having a hard time getting through when I was younger. I remember having a hard time getting through when I was younger, not necessarily because it was hard. Not necessarily because, well, that's kind of, it's a hard time to get through. Not necessarily because it was difficult to figure out, but because it had a very eerie mood and setting about it. Maybe this, you know what, this soundtrack is not a good one. It does not make me focus. I can do one I did before. The Superliminal one is a good one. I'll just do that. There we go. Ghost Story is by far the spookiest. I remember having a hard time getting through when I was younger. Not necessarily because it was difficult to figure out, but because it had a very eerie mood and setting about it. Because it scared me. But because it scared me pretty good. I don't think I have to mention it again since I've already mentioned it multiple times, but I don't think, no, because it's difficult to figure out, but because it scared me pretty good. There's a ton of locations that even now showcase an eerie feel to them. There's a ton of locations that even now showcase an eerie feel, such as the old lighthouse, the abandoned prison, the isolated such as the old lighthouse, the abandoned prison, and this, and especially this haunted house. And although the ghosts are much less sinister than I remembered them being, it is... How do I want to talk about this? I'm having a hard time thinking about how I want to talk about it. Because it is an island I like a lot. I'm having a trouble with the words because I'm trying to think too about what I've already written. Out of all the Pop Tropican islands, Ghost Story is by far the spookiest. I remember having a hard time. This next one is Hey Casper, Hammer Tropica. Welcome to the stream. We're at right now. I was too lazy to want to do 2 streams, so while we wait for whenever Ethbona gets on, we're just gonna kind of work on this. Or, I mean, if we get a break, we could do some more Hammer Fight. You're one of the viewers who want me to finish this. So I don't know if you'd prefer for me to take a break and do Hammer Fight, even though I've barely even done this paragraph. But yeah, upgrade the needle. Right. Out of all the Pop Tropican Islands, Ghost Story is by far the spookiest. I absolutely enjoyed my time playing this island now and consider it one of the best. But I remember having a hard time getting through it when I was younger. The sole reason, as you could guess, is that it scared me pretty good. There's a ton of the whole island. Hammer Fight, yeah. Milk is your favorite chapter in Pop Tropica. The whole island's theme revolves around the dead that haunt it and their unfinished business and being one of the few islands that actively talks about dead people. The sole reason, as you can guess, is that it scared me pretty good. The whole island's theme revolves around the dead that haunt it, the ghosts that haunt it and their unfinished business. And being one of the and it features a slew of eerie locations. And it features is slew even a right word? I gotta look this up. A whole slew? It is. That is the right word. That's how you spell it, anyways, in this situation. The whole island's theme revolves around the ghosts that haunt it and their unfinished business. And it features a slew of eerie locations, ghosts, paranormal, hunting equipment, and a mysterious and tragic tale to boot. Tragic tale as well. A tragic tale to unravel. Goofy or balanced, call it. Balanced? What are we calling it? I guess I should have asked, what are we calling it on? Slain. Oh, is it? Okay, that's how you spell it. The whole island's theme revolves around the ghosts that haunt it and their unfinished business, and it features a slew of eerie locations, paranormal hunting equipment, and a mysterious and tragic tale to unravel. While the ghosts are far less sinister than I remember them being, there still is quite a haunting, there's still quite a creepy vibe to this island, seeing and knowing the stories of the souls that still roam its abandoned corners. For instance, you can, some foggy nights, you'll see the lighthouse keeper. Some foggy nights, you'll see the lighthouse keeper, the old lighthouse keeper's lantern still softly glowing. Some foggy nights you'll see the old lighthouse keeper's lantern softly glowing up and down the stairs. Some foggy nights you'll still I should add to make it, past tense, like it's a ghost too. Some foggy nights you'll still see the old lighthouse keeper's lantern softly glowing up and down the stairs in the distance. The local bank has accounts of the local bank echoes the sounds of the local bank emanates the clanging of pickaxes beneath the vault, the clanging of a pickaxe beneath the vault, echoes of an unfinished heist, echoes of a heist to never prevail. I'm getting all poetic on this, aren't I? Echoes of a heist to never prevail. The graveyard hosts a specter in black who lays a rose upon a grave. The graveyard hosts a specter in black who lays a rose upon the same stone each night. The graveyard hosts a specter in black who lays a rose upon the same etched stone each night. Never to seemingly separate from his loved one, seemingly in death as well, separating from a a cherished one, I should say, seemingly in death as well. Each night, semicolon, separated from a cherished one, seemingly in death as well. The ways that all these phantoms tragically continue their duties, their duties in life. The way that all these phantoms tragically continue their duties in life contribute to the gloomy, dark atmosphere. And enhance the aforementioned. I'm just repeating myself at this point because I already said mysterious and tragic. The way that all these phantoms continue their dedicatingly continue their duties in life. Is that a word? The ways that all these phantoms dedicate their afterlives contribute to the sad story that unwinds as the island goes on. I won't delve too deep into it, since I feel like I won't delve too deep into it since out of all of these islands, I know that I've spoiled practically all of these islands. I know that I've warned about all the spoilers for these islands. I've warned about all the spoilers for these islands. I've warned about all the spoilers for these islands. And while I could go further into the details of how great the story is in this one, I won't delve any deeper. The ways that all these phantoms dedicate their afterlives contribute to the sad story that unwinds as the island goes on. To the sad, full story that unwinds as the island goes on. I've warned about all the spoilers for islands in this list, and while I could go further into the details of how great the tale is in the story. I'll just keep with the story. How great the story is in this one. I won't delve any deeper. Ghost Story Island. I'll read this over. Every paragraph I will read over, so I'm just changing some dialogue around. Out of all the Poptropican islands, this one I think I need this one's to be kept spoiler free. I think I need this one to be kept spoiler free. It really makes I think experiencing it blind will make the tale much more enjoyable as it comes together. How much do I spoil of Mystery Train? Yeah, whatever. Out of all the Poptropican islands, I think this one is I need this one to be kept spoiler free. Mostly spoiler free. Blind will make the tale. It all culminates. I'll just say spoilers. Well, I mean, I don't know. I just there's already spoilers. That's what I'm saying, Casper, is like at the very beginning of this I say there's spoilers. Like literally at the very beginning of this whole thing I say that everything is going to get spoiled. But I don't know, cuz like it's not super crazy what happens in this, but I do think it is with the horror. Like horror stories I think are almost always more enjoyable when you go in blind, you know? Like it makes them more scary because you're not expecting. I mean, not that this is even that scary. It's a damn kids game, you know. But anyways, so I could explain it, but I don't. I'm not. I think some of these probably get a little long for me, like quote unquote explaining it. But you know, I don't want this to be a summary. I want it to just be like my opinions on it. I need this one to be kept mostly spoiler free. I think experiencing it blind will make the tale much more enjoyable as it comes together. It's got great scares, you know, for a kid's game. You know, for a kid's game. Atmosphere. It's got great scares, you know, for a kid's game, a great atmosphere, and a great ghoulish atmosphere, and a great story, and a great narrative that culminates in a wholesome, that culminates in a bittersweet end to the characters and to the stories, to the story of the characters on this island. And say, reminder, spoilers. Casper, I don't want to go into it. It's really not, like, I can tell you right now, literally, it's just like that this person you meet is not a ghost, or she is a ghost, but she tells you that she's not a ghost, and that, like, the constable of the town is keeping everybody hush-hush on ghosts because he doesn't want people to know about a mistake he made that led to the death of the woman that he had a crush on, like, that is a ghost, like her husband who died at sea, and because he died at sea, the lighthouse keeper died sad knowing that, like, that he led to somebody's death, and then the prison guard died alone in his prison because he couldn't even keep the one prisoner that he had in it, and that prisoner died underground. Like, literally, I could say all of this, but I don't think it would make it better. I just want to say that it's a good story, because just explaining it kind of ruins it. That's what it is. Like, I don't want to just go beat by beat with all of these either. I feel like some of these would just get boring if I just explained it all, you know? Like, I think with Ghost Story Island, it's one of the islands where I can't really think of a lot of, like, super fun... Well, I mean, I'm going to list some. I'm going to list some right now after this, but, like, I can't think of, like, anything other than the story, you know? And if it's I don't know. That's just how I feel in this paragraph, all right? I'm making it different than other ones. I don't need them all to be the exact same, which they aren't, you know? But anyways... Oh, I've got, before I forget, this island, one of my favorite memories of Ghost Story Island that I remember. Oh, before I forget, out of all the scares mentioned, throughout this list, this island got me the hardest. It was one of those rare instances of sound utilized before the game had sound. Throughout this entire list, this island got me the hardest. It was one of those rare instances of sound utilized before the game had sound. And I am quite ashamed to admit that even though I knew it was coming, it still got me. Yes. Please don't rub it in my face that I was spooked. Still got me now as it did back then. Please don't rub it in my face. Please don't rub it in my face that I got spooked by a game made for children. I beg of you. Alright, let's read through that. Ghost Story Island is by far the spookiest among the archipelago of Pop Tropica. There's a fun word I don't think I've used too often. And I love it for that. I absolutely enjoyed my time playing this island now and consider it one of the best. The best in the franchise. But I remember having a hard time getting through it when I was younger. The sole reason, as you could guess, is that it scared me pretty good. The whole island's theme revolves around the ghosts that haunt it and their unfinished business, and it features a slew of eerie locations, paranormal hunting equipment, and a mysterious and tragic tale to unravel. While the ghosts are far less sinister than I remember them being, there still is quite a creepy vibe to this island, seeing and knowing the stories of the souls that still roam its abandoned corners. Some foggy nights you'll still see the old lighthouse keeper's lantern softly glowing up and down the stairs in the distance. And see, I am using the story cast where, like, I'm not keeping it completely, you know, like, I'm not completely avoiding talking about this story. There'll be footage for it too, so the footage will kind of do some bits of explanation. In the distance, the local bank emanates the clanging of a pickaxe beneath the vault, echoes of a heist to never prevail. The graveyard hosts a specter in black who lays a rose upon the same etched stone each night, separated from a cherished one, seemingly in death as well. The ways that all these phantoms dedicate their afterlives contribute to the full story that unwinds as the island goes on. I've warned about all the spoilers for islands in this list, and while I could go further into the details of how great the story is in this one, I won't delve much deeper. Out of all the Pop Tropican islands, I need this one to be kept mostly spoiler-free. I think experiencing it blind... I don't know. Maybe you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it. Do I need to say that? Maybe not. You're giving me a lot of faces there. You know what? Now this isn't even because of you. Now I'm kind of thinking maybe I just do say some stuff on it. Yeah, maybe I will. It's it's a tale thereafter has contributed the full story that unwinds as the island goes on, and it's fun discovering them with items such as thermal goggles or EMF readers. Discovering the spirits with items such as thermal goggles or EMF readers. Hemlock Harbor. I think it's called Hemlock Harbor. Let me look. trying to remember the island name in... Well, the island is Ghost Story Island, but I think they call it Hemlock Harbor, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I did. I remembered that. Hemlock Harbor hosts... Hemlock Harbor hosts... quite the history. The history to piece together. And for reasons to come, is it the Constable? Isn't his name the Constable or something? The Magistrate. And for reasons to come, reasons yet unknown, the Constable... I literally just said the Magistrate. I don't know why I just repeated that. And for reasons yet unknown, the Magistrate wants it all. Kept under wraps. It's got great scares, you know, for a kid's game. I shouldn't even say that considering what I say at the end. It's got great scares, great spooky scares, a great ghoulish atmosphere. It's got... Here, let me just give it a grade. It's got spooky scares, a ghoulish atmosphere, and a well-written narrative that culminates in a bittersweet end to the story of the characters on this island. Oh, before I forget, I feel the need to mention a scare that puts all the other ones mentioned throughout this entire list to shame. That far exceeds the other ones listed throughout this ranking. It was one of those rare instances of sound utilized in-game before the game fully committed to sound, and I'm quite ashamed to admit that even though I knew it was coming, it still got me now as it did back then. Please don't rub it in my face that I got spooked by a game made for children. I beg of you. You don't know why you're doing emojis anymore? I don't know either, Casper. But there, you're happy? I mean, it's still not that deep, but I did get rid of the spoiler warning, because the spoiler warning is dumb. You're right. The more I think about it, it's like, why do I need a spoiler warning? I've spoiled everything else thus far. I mean, I'm not delving that deep into it because I want to keep it kind of concise. But, anyways. And then I'd have a clip too, and this is the thing too. This is just the words. I'll have a clip of the stuff in the background, and there's gonna be one too of the scare. I think I'm remembering this right, but I'm pretty sure I got jump scared by. I'm pretty sure I got jump scared by that. I could show it. And that's Hemlock Harbor, I think. And some rocks. I genuinely don't know what the point of this is. That's like to focus. Oh, right. I passed it. I can tell. I can't really. Did I skip it? I think I skipped it. I'm gonna find this. The sea. There's the light in the lighthouse. That's what they said, is the lighthouse keeper.
Are you looking for someone?
Oh god, that actually did. I hope I didn't frighten you, my dear. Are you a ghost? Aren't you silly? I'm merely in town to take care of some unfinished. Okay, I was just being funny. I was just being funny because, like, I was like, oh, when I was a kid, that scared me so bad because I wasn't expecting it. Because again, like I said, Pop Tropica's silent. There's no sound in it. That actually scared the shit out of me right there. I was like waiting for it to happen, and it didn't. And I was like, wait, what? And the fact that it was only in my left ear audio, that scared me even more because that sounded like it was like right here next to me. Oh, that got me. That got me so good. That's a good jump scare. So yeah, it did happen. I am remembering that. It's really lame. There's part 2 of you getting scared. Hey, welcome to the stream, Booty 67. It's part 1 right now, just because if I ever wanted to do some more to fill in some space, I would do another one, like between videos. So I don't know. It's not like a series that the stream scares, but that I'd stick to too much. But anyways, you did get jump scared because of the woman's voice. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like dead silent, and then it just gets you out of nowhere. So that's what this is. It still got me. You could hear my chair move back, where I was like, it it's a good one. It's so simple too. It's not even like a character going like, yeah, like in your face. It's just a woman talking in your ear, in one of your ears. It is a good jump scare. I think it's a good jump scare. Anyways, I think we're good on Ghost Story Island. Round of applause, guys. We got through another paragraph. All right. Number 4, Time Tangled. I was getting a little worried that aside from what place is Nabuti at? That's 8th place. It is. I don't think any of the original Like what? It would be like the top 8, or no, top 7, or the first 7 islands. Okay. I was getting a little worried that if you were bummed that none of the original 5 if you were bummed that aside from Nabuti, if you were bummed that none of the classic islands, that none of the original 5 islands, let me see. I don't know how highly the original... I was gonna say, like, if you're bummed that none of the classics showed up, but Nabuti Island is in the top 10 here. This is one of the classics. Up until this point, I feel like the classic islands I was a little bummed that few of the classic islands made it up here to the top 10. You could probably consider Nabuti as a classic island. You could probably consider Nabuti as a classic island, but I'm talking about the OGs. The original 5. You could probably consider... I was a little bummed that none of the classic islands made it up here to the top 10. You could probably consider Nabuti as a classic island, but I'm talking about the OGs. The original 5. Either the original 5. But that's when I remembered. I haven't brought up. No. I was a little bummed that none of the classic islands made it up here to the top 10. You could probably consider Nabuti as a classic island, But I'm talking about the OGs. The first 5. Either they were underwhelming, not as good as I remember, or just not interesting. The first 5. The early Pop Tropica was incredibly... I just got to think of the way I'm wording it. I was a little bummed that none of the classic islands made it up to the top, up here to the top 10. I suppose Nabuti kind of counts as a classic island, but I'm talking about the OGs, the first 5. Not a single one of them I found to be... Not a single one of them I found to be that as enjoyable. All except for one. Time Tangled Island. This one was the shit back in the day and is still the shit now. That good shit. I don't know. I feel like I'm forcing that. This one was a favorite of mine. This one was a favorite of everybody back then, and I'm sure it's still a favorite to everybody now. This island has such a simple yet fun premise, which is to go back in time. Just to go back in time and get turkeys off the menu. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to steal that bit. This island has such a simple yet fun premise, which is to go back in time and, well, untangle it as you'd likely guess. Is this for Uni? No, it's so this is a Grand Theft Auto stream because my friend at some point will join, and when he joins, hopefully he joins. I hope he doesn't fall asleep. But if he joins, we're going to be playing GTA. But right now, this is a script for a video I'm working on. And the easiest way for me to get it done and stop procrastinating is to write it on stream. It's a lot easier for me to do this super long-ass script on screen. This is going to be like a 2.5-hour video, I'm guessing. Like, it's going to be long. So I've just been putting off the script, but it's super easy for me to do it. You're gonna get food you haven't eaten? Yeah, go get some food, Casper. I don't want you going hungry. This is very entertaining. Well, yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm always worried that when I do stuff like writing on stream, it's not gonna be that enjoyable. But, you know, it's also fun to, like, it not only does it help me get it done, but it also, like, sometimes there's ideas. Like, Casper had the idea of getting rid of the spoiler warning I was giving in one of these paragraphs, and I was like, oh, yeah, you know what, you're right, because I don't really need it. You know, it's kind of like going over it. But anyways, this is a video where I am ranking every one of the 53 Poptropica islands, and it is at 35 pages right now. And each one of these different colored sections is a paragraph, because I like sorting them that way. It makes it easier for me to sort the sections. So every time the color changes, that's a new paragraph of talking about a new island. And we're down to the last 4 out of 53. So I'm not done yet, but I'm close. I'm very close. So let's see. I was a little bummed that none of the classic islands made it up here to the top 10. I suppose Nabuti kind of counts as a classic island, but I'm talking about the OGs, the first 5. Not a single one of them I found to be as enjoyable to be enjoyable enough for top 10. All except for one, Time Tangled Island. This was one of my favorites. This one was a favorite of everybody back then, and I'm sure this one was a favorite of everyone. Of everybody. Sound better to say everyone. This one was a favorite of everyone's. No, everybody. No, everyone's back then, and I'm sure it's still a favorite of everyone's now. This was a favorite of every Poptropica players back then. And I'm sure it's still a favorite of theirs now. This island has such a simple yet fun premise, which is to go back in time and, well, untangle it, as you'd likely guess from the title. You have to go through different eras of history in different areas of history throughout various geographical regions and find important objects, important historical objects. You have to go through different eras of history across various geographical regions and find important historical objects, historical artifacts that have been misplaced. You have to go through different eras of history across different eras of time across various geographical regions and find important historical artifacts that have been misplaced. It's great history. Not only is it super satisfying fixing these timelines once you collect all the lost objects and return them to their correct pieces of history, Not only is it super satisfying fixing these timelines once you collect all the lost objects and return them to their correct pieces of history, but it's a fantastic lesson as well on different figures and regions for kids to learn. For kids to learn. And adults too, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's a fantastic lesson as well on different figures and regions for kids to learn. And adults too, maybe. I don't know. I feel like not as many people know about I feel like not many people know about Menlo Park or the Mali Empire. And adults too, maybe. I feel like not many people know about Menlo Park or the Mali Empire. I feel like not many people know about the Menlo Park or the Mali Empire. But if you don't, this is a fun start to learn about them. Hi Casper, welcome back. You're back with food. Nice. To be fair though, I wouldn't take all the historical lessons as fact here. For example, what was the one? I'm trying to remember the name here. There was something in it that I found kind of funny, just because they were like, oh, they were kind of censoring. I don't know if censoring is the right word, but they were not telling the correct history on something. Let me see. Does it say here? Please tell me it says it on the wiki. Did they not say it on the wiki either? Let me see. They really don't list it in the trivia as like a misinformation thing. Shoot. I think I have to pull up my old stream again just because it's really not it's not something that should be overlooked. Poptropica wouldn't lie. Oh yes, they would. I genuinely don't think it was a malicious lie or anything. It's just that it's not accurate. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people would consider it a malicious lie. I gotta find it in here because I can't find it on the wiki. Here we go. Let's see. Stopped here.
We dare not continue into Indian territory without a peace medal.
This is Lewis and Clark. Who are you?
I am William Clark.
This is when Eth Bono
What are
was
you
doing
doing
it
out
with me
here?
for like one stream.
We're exploring the Missouri River on its course to the west.
Why are you stopped here?
Our peace medal has disappeared. We want to offer it as a gift to the Indians.
I love how dense my character is. Just like, who are you?
I'm Tassan Chabanu, an interpreter and a cook.
This is Sacagawea, I believe.
I'm Sacagawea, Chabanu's wife, and interpreter for the expedition. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh, dude. Uh-oh, dude.
Oh yeah.
A guy is in the chat. Where was it? There was... Bona is also... Here it is. Here's the... Who's this?
Hiya guys, I'm here.
I'm York, Clark's servant. Let him know if you see a silver medal lying around. I feel like that probably was not just a servant in the real context. If we're going off of history. That's who it was. It was York. the only black guy here in 1805. I'm his servant. So I think I looked it up, and York was not just a servant. He was, I'm pretty sure he was a slave.
I'm just a servant.
Hold on, I'm looking it up right now just to see if that's... Yep, yeah, he was a slave in real life. I'm his servant. I'm just happy to be here. Alright.
More than positive, he's not happy to be here.
So that's what it was. That's what it was. So there you go. That's what it was. Was they listed York as a servant. Jimmy, welcome to the stream. He sounds like it is. Yeah, it is Ebola. But anyways, so I wouldn't take all the historical lessons as solid fact here. Not just because you are interjected into these time periods. To be fair though, I wouldn't take all the historical lessons as solid fact here. It's not because It's not because you're interjected into these time periods. No. For example, if you go to the 1800s and visit Lewis and Clark, a black man named York will refer to himself as their servant. The real guy that's where you gotta upgrade the needle. Bob Traffic is sentencing here says hammer fight. It's so exciting. So exciting. For example, if you go to the 1800s and visit Lewis and Clark, a black man named York will refer to himself as their servant. I believe there is a more accurate term to reflect the position that York was in. Besides the occasional inaccuracy, besides the occasional inaccuracy, I do like the breadth. Is that a word? The measure of dimension from side to side, a wide range or scoped. Okay, I got that word right. I got my vocab right. I do like the breadth of these eras and the historical events taking place within them. You get to see the creation of the Statue of Liberty in France, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, the mighty rule of the Aztec Empire, and much, much more. Signing of the Declaration of Independence, the mighty rule of the Aztec Empire, and much, much more. I also love the beginning and end where you meet yourself, your future self. One in a dystopian hellscape caused by the time tangle. One in a dystopian hellscape caused by the time tangle, and one in a utopian heavenscape. I don't even think that's a word, but I'm gonna do the opposite. A dystopian hellscape and a utopian heavenscape caused from your intervention. It's a fantastic island. It's a fantastically fun island, I think. Made even better by an HD and audio revamp. Remaster Made even better by an HD and audio remaster made of it years later. It's a fantastically fun island. It's a fantastically fun island, made even better. It's a short but incredibly sweet island, made even better by an HD and audio remaster. Years after, many years after its release. Okay, let's read the whole thing. I was a little bummed that none of the classic islands made it up here to the top 10. I suppose Nabuti kind of counts as a classic island, but I'm talking about the OGs, the first 5. Not a single one of them I found to be enjoyable enough for top 10. All except for one. Time Tangled Island. This one was a favorite of every Pop Tropica players back then, and I'm sure it's still a favorite of theirs now. This island has such a simple yet fun premise, which is to go back in time and untangle it, as you'd likely guess from the title. You have to go through different eras of time across various geographical regions and find important historical artifacts that have been misplaced. Not only is it super satisfying fixing these timelines once you collect all the lost objects and return them to their correct pieces of history, but it's a fantastic lesson as well on different figures and regions for kids to learn. And adults too, maybe. I feel like not too many people know about Menlo Park or the Mali Empire, but if you don't, this is a fun start to learn about them. To be fair though, I wouldn't take all the historical lessons as solid fact here. It's not because you're interjected into these time periods. No. For example, if you go to the 1800s and visit Lewis and Clark, a black man named York there will refer to himself as their servant. I believe there is a more accurate term to reflect the position that York was in, other than servant. Besides the occasional inaccuracy, such as that one, such as that crucial one. I do like the breadth of these eras and the historical events taking place within them. You get to see the creation of the Statue of Liberty in France. I should say construction. It's the same thing, but construction sounds better, I think. You get to see the construction of the Statue of Liberty in France, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, the mighty rule of the Aztec Empire, and much, much more. I'm going to change this just because I think the statue, even though the Statue of Liberty is in France there, I think it kind of makes it a little, I don't know. I don't want to, I feel like it's cool if when I talk about the breadth, two of the things are kind of a part of American history. So I think it'd be cool to have one that isn't American history solely. Well, I mean, it's French history, I guess, here. Whatever. The climbing of the climb to the peak of Mount Everest. That one takes place somewhere else. When more ghost hunting? I mean, we might do some tonight. I did leave a message. I don't know if he got it. I hope he did. Let's see. Okay, I do like the breadth of those eras and the historical events taking place within them. You get to see the construction of the Statue of Liberty in France, the climb to the peak of Mount Everest, the mighty rule of the Aztec Empire, and much, much more. I also love the beginning and end where you meet your future self. One in a dystopian hellscape caused by the time tangle, and one in a utopian heavenscape caused by your intervention. It's a short but incredibly sweet island, made even better by an HD and audio remaster many years after its release. Please, if you're ever wanting to give this game a try, this is a great first island. All right. So, I'm going to ask, do you want me right now to continue and write down my opinions on Mythology Island? Or do you want me to switch to some hammer fight? Let's see. You know what? I forget I have the ability to do this. I don't think it's gonna really work, but all right, let's try that. I already see your answer there, Casper, but if there's anyone else in the chat, we got to get their poll numbers as well. So far, we're at 100% for yes. Will it change? That would be funny if somebody just said no to make it a 50-50. I'll give it another minute. The poll will be up for another minute. I'm just anticipating. I don't think anyone else is answering it. Actually, I don't know. It could. Maybe everybody's already voted and it's just yes. All right, 1 second. Once the clock says 11:54, I'm ending the poll. Goofy or balanced all over again. All right. Almost to 11:54. We're still at 100% for yes. Okay. Almost. I mean, it's still 11:53. I feel like the time always goes slower when you're focused on it. All right, there we go. All right, one vote. Yes. Nobody else voted. All right. Well, we'll switch over to that then. We'll pause. I feel good though. I got 2 paragraphs done. That's more than I had gotten done in the last couple weeks, so I feel good about that right now. Okay. Defeat the damn Kaddish. Alright, title of Tarkin, Chapter 3rd, Kaddish. Jolly Wampa the Fearsome. Alright. Welcome, the one named the Jolly Wampa the Fearsome. Tarkin from the House of Gaiar, the top warrior of the League. Noble warriors, may it be a fair fight. Ready? Fight! Whee! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I can't even tell what's going on. Oh, I died, I suppose. I need to remember the controls. For a sec. I think. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, the bricks are getting in the way. Ow, my head. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. In the name of the dynasty! How could you? Enough blood! I can spare them. Right? Or no? Did they give up? I mean, they're not moving. There's an issue, there's always options to disable it in the config. The one whose name is the Jolly Wampa! I think the blur is a little annoying, but it's not super debilitating. Level passed. Nice. Spare. Greetings. Do you wish to purchase something? I wonder if some... Oh, Fortuna. I do like that, but I don't have enough money. I haven't tried the armor, but it would make me heavier, right? I don't need it. I haven't needed it up until this point. Gaiar, I must speak with you. I have heard that Diarhad himself will oppose you today. Beware, my friend. The family of Diarhad was the blade of Kadish even in the time of Argoside, and the gems in his sword belonged to the first rulers of Kadish. Armor is blinded. Now watch. One named the Jolly Wampa the Fearsome. I'm going to say all the names. Yep. The top warrior of the league. And facing him, the blade of Kadish. The first seneschal of the Seneherin. The master of Jagannath. Diard Dodd. Do I kill this guy? Greetings, Gaiar. Are you ready? Fight! Oh, shoot, he's got a gun. You can steal his sword or the one after this. Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Spare him. Okay. Should I try to take the sword? Yes. Okay. Well, wait. Don't I have to kill him or just disarm him? Or I think I can. All right. Which one of these should I keep on me then? The axe or the flaming mace? Can I let go of this? Oh wait. The one from next round is definitely much rarer. How do I let go of this? I let go of the first one. Or do I just have enough? Do I have enough slots or no? Keep it one you don't mind losing. Well, I don't want to lose either. Oh. Oh, interesting. The axe blade looks pretty sick. I wanna. Oh, the mace is also awesome. How do I drop him again? Right click, there we go. Scorpion, massive throwing weapon. I don't even know how to use these. This is the one that frees you from slavery. Okay, I think I'm ready. So spare this guy, try to get his sword. If he drops it. I mean, he's got to drop it, but... Okay, we'll try. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? I'm dazed. Oh, I died. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I killed him. I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't want to kill him. Oh, that's not his sword. I can't take it off of him. I won, but he's not dropping the sword. Do I have to hit the sword away from him? Oh, there we go. There we go. Pick it up. Yes! I got the sword! Yes, I got the sword! Yes! Yeah. Oh, now you're telling me not bother to take his weapon? I don't care. This sword looks cool. I took it. Hey, 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 hey. Is he still in this? Or I'm trying to spare him. And you don't have any weapons. Don't take my life. I won't. I'm not going to, dude. Do you have a heart? I do. That's why I'm not going to kill you. Do you need one more killing? No. That's why I'm sparing your life. Whoa, what the hell? Why is he going for it down the off screen? By right, you'll be called the first blade of the Empire. I offer you the honor of becoming a seneschal. That won't happen, Kaddish. And anyone who hears me may be my witness. Your title is challenged. I call you to single combat. This guy I want to kill, right? Kaddish, I offered you great honor, but if that's not convenient for you. And as to your claims, may the heavens judge us. You did these missions before? I did? You should have executed him before now. The words of the faint-hearted. The battle will be held tomorrow. Level passed. Rhetor. Very sharp, heavy. A witness to centuries long gone. This kind of sword was produced even before dynastic times. The frequent hero of ballads and sagas, its broad and straight blade is finely made, and speaks of noble origins. In our age, this blade may seem too heavy, yet it is surprisingly facile in handling. It is often an object of love for noble warriors who come from ancient dynasties. You thought the game sent me back when I got arrested? Icy Sapphire, a large singing stone, Stormmaster. Once it is spun, it sucks the warmth from surrounding objects. Small Sapphire, a moderately sized singing stone, Stormmaster. Once it is spun, it sucks the warmth. 2 Icy Sapphires. That's not bad. I will now be named Jagonet Bay. All things I have seen in the days of my vanity. There is a just man that perisheth in his righteousness, and there is a wicked man that prolongeth his life in his wickedness. You can break shields easier with those with the icy sword. So am I going to lose one of these or no? Because the way you were talking about that sounds like I'm going to get my items taken away. Like, was that just a thing before? Chapter 3, Kaddish. Ooh, that does look like a 6 sword. O noble warriors, bow to the sovereign of the sublunar realm. The Emperor Barat al-Maravi. Senerim Khalit. Senerim Avarasid. Senerim Gazeb. May heaven's benediction be with you. Begin. Lose your weapons. Should I go right now then? Not yet, not yet. But I should steal his sword, right? Can I not go to the thing from here? Don't go right now. Defeat him. Well, don't I want his sword though? You'll have a choice soon. Do I want his sword or no? Because you can get that in the arena mode. Okay. So should I spare him or kill him? Why have you taken the sword, Kadish, which you act differently? No mercy for him. You are old. Are you an equal to me? You should have ordered them to kill me. Where is he? Oh. Oh shit, he's got a bomb. Ah! As long as I live, Kadish will not act like this. Oh, there's his sword. Damn it. I could take it if I had the spot. But I think I killed him. The time is different and the truth is the same. Murderer. Okay. Hold on a minute. Why do I feel like I should murder you? That's pretty easy. I could do the fight again. I mean, I can kill him again if that's like better. I don't remember what this guy did. Wait, does he deserve death? Is it a duel to the death? I thought it said dishonorable, like to spare is honorable, right? Kadish will not act like this. He's evil emperor. Murderer. Okay, I guess he just dies regardless. Take him. His hands at the butt. Okay. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure that he was a bad guy. Because I don't remember. I didn't remember who the... Like, there's so many names I don't remember. The Emperor Barat al-Maravi. Woe to he who builds a city with bloodshed and founds a town on violence. You see, I thought I already killed the guy who killed my people. So greetings. I am pleased to meet you at last. I know you've dreamed of this moment yourself. Didn't you want to kill me? This may confuse you, but I am grateful for your perseverance. Thanks to your stubbornness, without even knowing it, you have served me well. What do you mean? I'll do the talking. You, listen. Even before the reign of Mesmeth Sidrael, people were finding gems in the belly of the abyss. Today we call them singing gems. Among them were 3 stones with a special history. They possessed an inconceivable ability to influence the shape of our very existence. Yeah, I killed a leader of a house. 3 gems for the 3 great houses, and as the ages wore on, each was kept closely guarded as its holder's greatest treasure. Centuries have passed since then, and much has been forgotten. I didn't even try to kill him. It did call me a murderer still. I think he just dies anyways. And the Crucible of War history makes the fate of these gems and their former owners. Until today, no man has known the location of all 3 gems. I praise you, Gaiar. Kadish is dead, and what a miracle. I found in his treasury the final gem, the 3rd, and added it to the 2 I had retrieved earlier. You see, my clan, though most ancient and very powerful, was not almighty yet. I couldn't outright oppose Kadish and the others. I needed a fighter, someone unmatched in combat. A man who wouldn't be afraid to challenge in tournament. The lords who stood in the way of my plans. Wait, go to the hall? Can I? Alas, in the army of Khalit I had no such warrior. So I had to search. You know, in this search I received help from our mutual friend. Greetings, Gaiar. Kumid? Oh yes, my friend. The campaign against the Gaiars. That was my idea. I had to find a fighter capable of winning the great tournament. I told you there were no warriors in this realm more skilled in combat than the Gaiars. Where's the hall? There it is. So I should, like, drop my weapons then, or... Just unequip all your weapons and items. Okay. Alright, well, so there was this big plot twist. I didn't really react to it just because I was reading all your comments there, but this guy was against me. Or he deceived me. Kumid!
Oh, yes, my friend. The campaign against the Gaiars, that was my idea. I had to find a fighter capable of winning the great tournament. I told you there were no warriors in this realm more skilled in combat than the Gaiars. But old grievances carry more weight than any gold or silver. A lord cannot buy the service of a Gaiar. There was another way. If the Lord should remind the world of the oath of Cyrus Argosy, then perhaps in the devastating war he would find the best of fighters. And sow a dream of vengeance in his heart, by steering him with subtle hand and sending him upon the heads of his enemies. And now Kadish is dead, and you stand here before me accused of his murder. But you're no enemy to me. And neither was Kadish. My foe's terrible and is terribly close. The war is coming, Gaiar. A war you can't even imagine. I offer you the title of Seneschal, but do not hurry with your answer. Once you are quick to decline, consider wisely now. And along with the title, I shall present you with a blade that has no twin in all the world. Its name is Discord, the treasure of my house. Discord. What do you say? Will you enter into my service? Do I want to betray all the people that he's killed of my family, of my house, for a blade? Or do I deny and keep my honor? What say you? I mean, I'm probably going to say no, but... No. Not worth it. You haven't changed. You're still thirsty for revenge, even after I've shown you its enslaving nature. So, you're the slave of your own feelings. Then the outward confinement won't be a worse punishment for you than the chains of your own making. Ajit. Yes, my master. His way leads him into the abyss. Uh-oh. Chapter 4, Khalit. I, Ganesh Kavat, the Senarim of Gaiar, Senarim of Kadish, Senarim of Khalit. In the first year of my kingship, the abyss collapsed and devoured my people. On the third day after this, with my own hand, I broke the keys to the prison of the spirits. Therein I had met with the rulers and made an alliance with them, thus causing all the disasters that were to follow. A human being ought not to enter their vaults, ought not to be tempted by power as I was, ought not reach out with his hand for the dead husks, ought not awaken the spirits of the abyss who lie in rest until their time. From the scripts of Sayadi. Oh, shit. My head. It's the abyss? Dust to dust, Lord, may his soul rest in peace. Who's there? Whose voice do I hear? Look, he's still alive! I suppose so. My name is Naveen Awilata. Tell me, fellow warrior, how long ago were you cast into the darkness by your foes? Do you know what year it is? 14 years into the reign of the damned Al-Maravi. What did you say, Naveen Awilata? The Sayadi chief. I was a chief once, yet from the house of Sayadi, I'm now the last to walk beneath the starry sky. The same as you. Gaiar. What's this? No time for explanations. Down there, amongst the wreckage, I see a hammer. Take it! Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Can I not pick this up? Jesus! I can't get it. It's stuck under all this shit. Fucking Christ. Talking about how the final scraps machines are made to hammer fighter machines use Sayadi Chief. The chapter's always stressful because it's bugged. Like that. Can I please just pick it up? Can I pick the fucking hammer up? Holy shit, what is this? Fuck's sake. Thank you. Pick the middle axis. Just getting flashbanged? Please don't die from that, please. What the fuck?
This isn't the worst part yet? Those are robots. Yeah, I know they're robots, but God, they're annoying. Just stop flashbanging me! Jesus Christ! I'm all the way over here. Can I pick up the hammer? Thank you. Stop flashbanging me! Can I not get stunned when I hit him, please? Where's my hammer? Oh, there it is. I thought it was gone. Oh, crap. Where's the other hammer? I saw that he dropped that. I thought it dropped it. Oh, here we go. Yes! Wield that double hammer. Oh, please no! Please no! Please no! Fuck! I hate that just like a tiny little mistake like that, just causing me to be out for the round, and then I'm just done for. Oh my god! What even is causing the flashbang? This thing just blew itself up. Can I grab the fucking hammer, please? God damn it! Fuck! This is the most aggravating. Fuck off with the flashbangs! This is the most aggravating fight. It's not even that hard, it's just annoying. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Why does that one have like red? I kind of want that hammer. Is that it right there? I'm stuck. God damn it. You turn off the blur, it helps a lot. Okay, how the hell do I turn off the blur? How do I turn it off? It's so very annoying. In the config, you said? Yeah, that blur is insanely annoying. Let's see. GFX render blur. False.
think I figured it out. If you dislike the blur there, it gets much more worse. Thought I turned it off. I must have. Arena mode has enemies that just spam bombs. Christ, what the? Why did that one come out so aggressive? It is definitely a little better, I will say. Still not a fan of the flashbang. Hey, look at all those coins. I hope I live this one. Please, please, please. I hate when it does that. I hate when I just get stun locked at super low health. And there's like nothing I can do. Come on! I'm just trying to launch an attack and it kills me! It is already off. You think I forgot to save it? I did save it. I did save it. It's... yeah, it's just bombs. Okay, what? Can I not get stunned? Just by running into the guys, can I not get stunned? I honestly prefer the hammer guys more, just because the rock is more erratic. And when I launch into them, I damage myself for some fucking reason. That's fun. God damn, this is annoying. Yeah, hammers are momentum weapons. They work differently. Yeah, no, I know they work differently. I know they're not... I know they work differently, but... oh, man, it's so annoying when I, like, try to do that momentum, only for the damn momentum to get me to take damage.
See, why do I take damage when I throw myself? Like, I'm not even trying to throw myself into him. It just stuns me sometimes. This is the most annoying shit. Fuck's sake. And I want to take this damn hammer, too. Because I think I'll get to keep it. Oh, and I'm stunned, and I can't do anything because I'm stunned. Cool. Cool, and I start off at half health, too, which is also awesome. I love starting off at half health. This is fun. Fuck you, you little robot shit. And I'm dead. Fuck this. Hybrid dog. No, it's not. It's not Grand Theft Auto. I'm waiting for Eth Bona. I think he fell asleep. So we're playing Hammer Fight right now. And probably the most annoying level in the goddamn game so far. Oh, awesome. I'm already just trying to grab this damn hammer. Cool. I'm already bleeding out of my ears. Just kill me. Just kill me. I'm already dead. Now when I'm trying to die, it doesn't let me. See, I pick up the fucking rock with my hammer and then I just throw it into myself. Try stealing a rock from him? I guess I could, yeah. What I wish is that I could pick up this damn hammer just from the get-go, so I don't have to worry. That's how I feel like I've been dying. It's just bullshit deaths. Like a lot of it has been like me successfully hitting these enemies and then I just get stunned because their body gets pulled into mine and it stuns me from me hitting them successfully. Like, look at that. See? I killed that guy and I got stunned. See? That's what I mean. Like, immediately after I killed him, like, it must have pulled it right into me. Because then I get stunned. Can I pick up the fucking hammer? Fuck! Stay away from the ground and watch out. Yeah, I know. What do you think I'm trying to do? The floor explodes up at me. I'm staying away from the floor. Look at that. It's just having to dodge it all. Look, I got a crushing blow and it stunned me. It took a ton of my health just trying to damage the fucking enemy. This is bullshit. There we go. Can I grab the rock? Can I grab the rock and not get stunned? Fucking Christ. Look at this. I can't even grab this shit without getting stunned. Wasn't near the floor, just got stunned because I ran into the wall and now I'm dead because I killed an enemy. This is so fun. Two hammers don't help, unlike flails, it just kills your speed. It's the range.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of. I mean, yeah, the hammers are definitely not my favorite weapons. It is kind of dumb. I don't like them. But most of this, I haven't even been able to get the second hammer, though. That's the thing. I do want to grab the red one, though. Just because I feel like I get to keep that one. And it's too low. Okay, that one was on me. That one was on me. But he is in the damn floor. I'm supposed to grab it otherwise. Oh. Cool. Can I grab the flail? Can I grab the flail? Thank you. Oh, we grabbed my old hammer. Yeah. Crushing blow. Come on, kill this guy. Broken machine, nice, nice, we're doing good. The stone key! Oh, don't lose it. Stone key, where? I want that mace. That mace looks sick. Now that I know I can... Oh my god. Please, no. Please let me... Please! Fucking god! The stun is so long. Fuck. Oh, that was fun. Instantly targets me. Fuck. Fuck! I hate this level. This level can kiss my ass. Fuck this level. Everything before this was really fun, but this level sucks ass. I hate this one. Is that thing not even dead yet? Fuck you. Fuck you, you little shithead. Little shithead robot. Fucking die. Why am I stunned from killing the enemy? Can I stop hitting this fucking piece of metal? Please, can I stop hitting this fucking piece of metal? It is driving me insane. I'm already almost dead because this fucking piece of metal. Oh, my head, my poor little baby head. I can't fucking do this. I can't get my head hit by a little shitty rock.
Please grab it. Please grab it. Don't get any closer. The key will kill you. Well, what am I supposed to do then? What? It's gonna go explode? Oh shit. Ah, sorry. Sorry I raged. I just felt that was so annoying. It's just a tight space, not a lot of things to do. But we got it. We got the machine hammer. I thought I was going to be able to grab that mace, but I guess not. That flail. Chapter 4, Khalit. Curse dwells in these caves. Do you not hear? They're already among us. Among us? What the hell is this? What was that? It was like a time force wave. Don't worry, Wampa, there's much worse to come. I can see that. Well, if I can go to the armory, give me back my good weapons. Give me back my good shit. Because I hate the hammer. That is probably my least favorite weapon in this game. Can I go? Oh, right. You guys like 8 enemies and get secured by this fuck-ass robot fight. I don't know. If I have a little more space to move, this fight I might actually be better with. This is my go-to. Don't use anything made of metal. Or that does help a bit, but you don't know if it's true. Don't use metal shields. I don't even know how I got this shield. Yeah, I feel like 8 enemies are getting secured by this spot. Well, they use fire though. What is there other than metal? Wood? This is my combo. You can just use the boa on your way out. I'll give this a go. I feel like I do pretty good. The shield is a little extra. I haven't used the shield. Among Us. Where am I? Oh, I'm off. I can't get up because I'm too busy getting stuck.
Yeah, they're already among us. Going. See, what I needed was my damn machine. My damn combo. Because this does not feel nearly as hard since I've gotten my good ol' my flaming flail and my blade. And full health bar helps as well. That also helps. Oops, what? Why'd I get stunned? Why am I getting stunned? What the actual fuck was that? What? Huh? That is a bullshit boss fight. It killed me without me even being able to do anything. That's fun. What? How the fuck am I... What? Drop the metal shield? Is that why? Huh? How the fuck are you supposed to know this without you telling me about this? Does it? Did I miss something where it said don't use a shield or you'll die instantly? Little tip loading screen. Ow. That was my bad. I don't like when it distorts the screen. That just messes everything up. Can I not get stunned from just doing these moves? Can I not? Where is he? Coming back? Oh, it's got a minigun. The blue aura of the Malefics is harmful to metal objects. So what? I'm fucked? Everything has metal in it. What the hell am I supposed to use? Just wood? Do these not have metal in them? Like in the... Almost all the weapons are metal, other than this. It's like rock and wood. I love a bola, which is the only understandable and reasonable phase to do so. What's the bola? I don't know if I know enough for the bola. Whatever that is. That's how easy it is. If I must. See if you want to blow in exchange for all your coins works if you even don't have coins. Oh. I see. That's the bola. Well, I'll give it another try. Fuck's sake. I'll give it another try. Now that I got the proper tools. I think my least is my rock gone. Oh, my rock broke, and I'm taking continuous damage, and I can't do anything. My hammer's gone too. Really? So they break. They break. You know what? I dropped my weapons. Did I? I thought they broke. Yeah, they broke. Both the hammer and the rock. They broke. Or they got knocked out of my ship or something. Can I go up? Oh. Now I can. All right. Fuck this. I'm not doing that. That is bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. That is... Whoa. Literally got into the fight and it just insta-killed me there. Even though I had like wooden weapons and stuff. And that one was fine. Why was that one so easy? I don't understand. Praise the heavens, you've killed it.
Swap your weapons to the right now. Thank God. I hated those levels. Those 2 levels were awful. Now your disposal is Whisper. Oh, it's like the machine gun. That's pretty cool. It's killing you the exact moment you got in the room. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to beat it, but... excuse me. Stronghold's gates. We'll have to fight our way in. 1 second. Would love to do that, but hold on. I would like... to... If I can, I'd like to get one of those... God, no, I don't want anything. I would like to get one of those maces. I'm gonna leave a slot open. You spent 2 hours at Ashland to beat it up before the robot could do anything. She said kept beating it up before it could do the shock move. Well, that's kind of hard when it does the shock move immediately, I will say. But, anyways, Stronghold's gates. We'll have to fight our way in. Oh, is that what does those moves? Is there maces? Their maces are what do the like weird waves? Maybe a similar cooler one. Blow up. Yeah. I killed him, right? Oh. Wait, what? I can't even reach that guy. Can I? I can't. The guy's cheating. He's out of reach. That guy's cheating. I can't reach him. He's cheating. What? There we go. The stronghold has no walls. It's just a chain of folded spaces rolled together. To get inside will require a key. There's one hidden inside the device known as Hamar's pendulum. We need to find it. Uh-oh. Can I freeze the game? I was just trying to check on my stream. I don't know why the... Alright, now I'm actually... I think Ethbona fell asleep. I don't know if we're going to be playing GTA tonight. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Did the game crash? Yeah, it did. Sorry, I thought I restarted it there. I hope it saved. I mean, not that it was... Did it not? Oh, it might not have. Oh, shoot. I don't think it did. What the fuck? Tier 2 glory only? I don't know. I don't know why... What happened? I just tabbed out to check on my stream. Because sometimes on YouTube, when I'm looking at the stream video, it's a little behind. And I just want to make sure it's like up to date. Killed a beast. That was a beast? What the fuck? What's happening? Did I mess the game up? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Why is that kill just killing both of us? It's so weird that those little, like, red things are counted as beasts. What? What is happening? What is happening? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Why is everything just flying away? I'm not even mad. That one's funny.
inside the robots. There we go. There we go. That was so weird. So yeah, what the heck? Those count as beasts. That's interesting. Air disposal's machine flail. Cheaply forged, very heavy, strange weapon from a cursed nation with a luminous amethyst. Excuse me. Look at all that fame. Glory of. It's in the. Wasn't it in the thousands? Why did it go lower? The machine flail is pretty cool. I like that one. I'll keep it for now. Mars Pendulum, the stronghold's heart, and the way into the inner space of the domain. Do I have to break it? Ow. What is going on? Can I not get back in this circle? What? How the hell did I get out of it? Yeah, why is my glory so low? It used to be higher. Do I have to break this thing? Or just fight off enemy waves? Break it. Yes. Am I supposed to be getting knocked out of the arena? Okay, no, I can come back. I don't know why that one area just did not work. I guess just fight enemies. What's happening? Break the gear that holds the chain. Now wait a minute. Before I continue, is it possible to pick that mace up? That'd be really inconvenient to use, but really funny. Before I continue, should I pick that chain up? Like, should I restart to pick that chain up? Changing the, well, I don't want to tab out yet. No, okay, good. That's a pendulum. It is a pendulum, but it looks like a giant mace, though. I used to think the famous Hamar's pendulum would be bigger. Oh, it is big. Trust me. What's happening? The pendulums. Uh-oh. Everything looks like a giant maze. It's going crazy. Whoa. Level passed. Nice. I'm gonna rename this stream once I get the chance. I don't think it's gonna be GTA. Oh, that was not Hamar's pendulum? We only need to find a passage. That wasn't the pendulum? Let me rename this stream to Psych. It's script writing and hammer fight. That's the name of this stream, is Psych. Oh, this is a tie-in I see. Owie. Get out of here. Whoa. My head. No. What? Why is this one so dramatic? What the fuck? Why is it? Why did like permadeath? What the fuck? Is that supposed? Did I? Huh? You're 2 to 3 missions away from one of the endings. You bugged, press click. Seconds till victory. Ow! Come on. Those fire, like not fire tanks, but like those whatever kind of tanks those are, they hurt if I get hit by them. Ow. Like that hurts. Whoa. I'm all good. I'm okay. Go down! Go down! Apparently that woman that talks to the Kaddish was supposed to be an enemy that you get to fight. At least you and Ashley get since the game files have female screams and she got more frames than it's shown in the actual game. Why are there so many of these? Why is there so many fire ones? Why are there so many fire ones this round? Am I screwed? Shoot. I think I'm just screwed. I was trying to get out before the thing crushed me. I don't know why there were so many fire ones that round. It's like random. Why are there so many fire ones? My shield flame is slowing me down. Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna go back to the fire one. The fire one and that axe have never been. I've always enjoyed having them, except during that one boss fight where it just instantly killed me, but it didn't really matter in that anyways because it would instantly kill me anyways. So give me my ice flare. Not ice fire. I could try the sword, and the sword looks cool, but this combo has done wonders for me, so can you do an arena mission before? Didn't I already? I'm pretty sure I already did an arena mission. Or no, it was Grim. Temple of the Noble Art of Fighting. Where the poor can become dukes and the nameless the herds of heroes of folklore. Is this just like an infinite mode? In the name of the ever-shining star, for the glory of the Emperor, and the honor of Jagannath. Dun, 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 dun. We begin this new day of holy celebration. Here he is before you. The one named the Jolly Wampa, the fearsome. Tarkhan from the House of Gaiar, under the Dragon of Masters. Today, through his skill, he must prove to us that he is worthy of the highest title. Bum, 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 bum. Well, my health went down quick there. Oh, I didn't mean to kill that guy. Oh my. Glory to the victor. Yeah. I didn't mean to kill the one. I wanted to spare them all, but my blade was a little too powerful there. We're past the Jolly Wampa the blade. Rank level 14. Bunch of fame there. Glory. Oh, now my glory is like back to normal. Yeah, it was like in the thousands. Something must have happened. Because this feels right. Whatever it's going to right now, that feels right. I might get an item. Well, we could do that again. That was easy enough. For 15th. In the name of the ever-shining star. Now watch! Elite Tarkin knows the advanced 14 levels from the House of Gaiar, one of the Jagannath Masters. Hey, 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 that hammer looks cool. Hey, 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 hey. Ah! Bum ba dum ba dum. Bum. I spare thee. I am merciful, am I not? Ooh, crap. Fuck. What the fuck? I hate when I like get wrapped into the enemy. That's the worst. I'll go one more try and then just go back to the story. Go back to this map, huh? So if I get his health into the red, that's when he... Yeah. I would assume that's when I can spare him. Right? Like that? What is going on? You guys just have machine guns? Yes! Yes! Yeah! They were shooting. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what it seemed like. Your favorite ring around is the open desert one, so you can loop around and some effort to loop around and dodge stuff. Nice, everybody got spared. I've earned the title of Noyan. Look at all that money. Nice. Alright, let's go back to the story mode.
Kilit. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. No, I never finished this part. Get through the hole. Those guys are gonna get crushed. Let me out, let me out, let me out! Let me out! Let me out! What's going on? Can I break this? Or am I just screwed? I'm just screwed, aren't I? I'm annoying. I'm very annoying. I know, I was trying to fly up. I got stuck. I don't know why. Did my mace get stuck in the wood? Is that a thing? It is. It is! How the fuck do I unstick my mace? So I guess that's a downside of that. Poop. I didn't even know my mace could get stuck in the wood. That feels like a this level. What the fuck? That feels like a this level specific of a problem. I don't like when I get thrown at the enemy and then I'm just stunned and then I just die. I know it's my momentum. It's still annoying. How is this thing not dead yet? Stay away from that damn thing. Come on, I'm doing good. As I say that, I'm not doing good. What the hell is happening? The screen is shaking. I can't see what's happening. What's going on? Come on, just how many seconds? 15? We're almost there.
Come on, baby. Come on. Time till victory. Come on. Oh, fuck. Come on. Please. Yes! Yes. Oh, that fire one had me nervous there. Level passed. Yeah, look at all my fame, all my money. Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to click, don't I? Here it is. Hamar's pendulum. A gigantic mechanism, the creation of years long gone, the only thread that ties the world under this moon with the great abyss. Once the forefathers of our people fled along this road to save themselves from the death that was hiding in the darkness. After that, the gates were sealed until the traitors of humankind, Khalit, in the hope of gaining power over all the houses, unsealed them again. May these fools be cursed thrice! The bane of humans, the curse of Ganesh Kavat, in the haze of untime it lives there to this day. The hour is almost at hand, my friend. We must finish this beast, so that the great house Gaiar, having cleansed themselves of the ancient curse, may live in peace amongst the people once more. This is the most blurry, but it's not an issue anymore. Oh no. To arms! Now mere moments stand between us and our goal. Ow! Ow! What the hell? Ooh, money! Money flying away. Is there 5 seconds? Oh, I just need to not die. Please. Come on. Come on. Right? How many oh, I thought we were at 5 seconds. We're at like a minute 5 seconds. Oh, fuck. You could avoid combat by just not letting him touch you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got this. I got this one. I'm trying not to hit my computer screen by moving my mouse around. See, I was like looking at the clock, I was like, oh shoot, like I'm almost done, but... Oh no, I still got a minute after the... It's like 2 minutes. Yeah, see, like I was looking up there on the scoreboard, and I was like, oh, 10 seconds left, but no, it's... Come on. Keep it going. Come on. Just survive. Come on, 30 seconds. What the fuck? Alright, well I guess we're doing that again. I do feel like while I could avoid enemies, it definitely helps destroying the big ones at least. Like these ones specifically. Bum, bum. Ow. Oh, not one of these things. Oh, please. God damn. I didn't know they'd throw a second one of those worms in. Sir, there's been a second worm. Are those like heat seeking? Or is there just another one? Why are there so many of these guys now? Why do these worms have so much health, damn it? Why is there another one? Oh, I hope I live. If not for winning, for the sake of all these coins. What the fuck? Not one of these guys. Oh shit. Now I really just need to survive. Just spin around the rosy, pocket full of posy, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Please. Please. This is so hard to do. Please. 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 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Whoa. My God. How many robots is that? Level passed. Glorious. 4,000 glory. Come on, get us to 4,000. Let's go, baby. Was that the final level? I guess I'm gonna find out. Wisdom is better than weapons of war, but one sinner destroyeth much good. There's something so nostalgic about those like tips and like the like when the story pages come up with the roses. It's like I've never played this game before, but it just makes me feel like nostalgic. Same with I don't know why, because it's just like a weird, like, it's just like a bird, picture of a blue glowing bird, and yet it just feels super nostalgic. Khalid awaits. I don't think, am I controlling this, or is this, I don't think I'm controlling this. I welcome you, Gaiar. Who or what are you? My creators call me Seraph. Are you a machine? Is it an angel? A mainframe. I was built by creatures related to you. That means I am a machine. I need to know more. Tell me. When my makers had given up all hope of victory in a war against a heterogeneous polymorphous race, later named the Family, they used the technology of folding space to defend their realms. Yet there was no certainty that this measure would not be overcome in time. So enormous resources were put into an assault project generally known as Hammer. As part of the project, standalone assault complexes were created. These were summoned in the front lines of war with the biogenic race to create sentient machines. Their tasks included deployment, fast retaking of the initiative by creating child modules, and then clustering of space. It was thought that an expanding field of isolated worlds would create the conditions necessary to play a clever trick on the foe's alterability. The former United Metal Organism would vanish and break into a multitude of scattered communities. It did happen in that way. The creatures that you call the beasts of firmament are a piece of this transformed family. Now you know the truth of what happened here 300 years ago. I folded the space of the abyss, and thus I assumed my mission was complete. 300 years ago, the abyss collapsed, devouring my people.
The creators presumed the existence of many separate tribes in the chain, but that was the price of salvation. Their fate was not a consideration.
You are a monster! You don't have any idea how many people died because of you. Was the security of your creators worth these lives?
It is not for me to judge. But if it weren't for my intervention, all your species would have been assimilated by the family. The traces of the process of you are evident to me even now. Unfortunately, you forced open the cluster and escaped, thus ruining my work and immersing your kind in a new war. When Barat al-Marabi, having abandoned the superstitious prohibitions, came to me, I told him about the imminent war with offer them a chance to return the control devices that had been stolen from me, the crystals that you call singing gems. Then I would have been able to finish my task and give your people a hope of survival. He made a promise to me that he would bring the gems. Yet even then I knew that he would not keep his word. Barat hopes to use the gems so that, in the face of war, he can find refuge in other worlds. A savage playing with the weapons of the gods. After all, he did send you to kill me, didn't he?
No, I came here by myself.
Yes, that's what you think. But someone left you way out in the graveyard. And someone guided you to me.
Naven? How can you trust a machine? Did you really forget the curse of Ganesh Kavat? Did you forget who, having given him a hope of redemption, destroyed the former world in the flames of war? Did you forget what your people went through in the darkness? He is eager to finish his task, thus fulfilling his purpose. To bring down the sky as he brought down the abyss.
You humans are like ants, with no understanding of the true scale of events. You fight madly for the tiny scraps you call your own. You are to decide, Gaiar, but remember that no one had ever exposed the truth to you in all its fullness as I just did. The decision is yours. I will allow you to replace Alvaradi, to lead your people, and in the lines of humans and sentient machines oppose the beasts with the joined forces. What do you say?
I don't know. So, if I join him, is that going against the Emperor? Or how does that work? If I say no, is that going against the Emperor? Because this thing is, like, not affiliated with either, right? The Seraph here? I don't know. I might need the expert's opinion on this, Casper, because I'm a little confused. Yes, you agree? Yes, I agree. So I agree. You killed your family just so you could turn on Khalit. So wait, what would that be? I agree to Seraph or I disagree to Seraph? Like I don't join him or I do? Killed your family just so you could turn on Khalit, aka Seraphim. So is the Seraph on the Emperor's side? Because he did kill my family. I'm getting that. I'm confused. Saved humanity in a larger scale against the bugs. Emperor wants to kill Seraphim so they can do space shit, but they would be doomed to lose. But, right, yeah, that's kind of what I was getting. Against the family. AKA the worms and bees. So I should agree then. Seraphim basically did the trolley problem. Yeah. I get that. So, like, the Seraph here is good. It's just he had to make a very difficult decision, like, to save more people by sacrificing a few. Something like that. You would doom everyone if you went against Seraphim and won. Okay. So I guess I agree. I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking. I didn't really want to fight this thing, even though it's... I mean, it... Yeah. Because, I don't know. Well, So wait. I'm probably going to say yes even with the answer to this. Why is the guy that I'm with saying no then? Just because the Seraph killed people 300 years ago from my tribe? Which is not good, but is that the only reason? Naveen or Navin, whoever he is. Like, is that the only reason he's against it, or did he say... I forgot if he said something else. He's just blinded by revenge. Ah, I see. Alright, well, I've made up my mind. Epilogue. There is still hope when one is among the living. It is better to be a live dog than a dead lion. My master, new tidings from the border. My master? Since I overpowered Kadish, I hadn't noticed, but an age has passed. And the third kingdom, forged beneath the light of the stars, is gone. From now on, this is a new dominion. What the future holds for it, I cannot tell. Yet the thing I do know, my friend, is that me? You and I have great work ahead of us. Yay, good ending. The history of Hammer Fight. People say the history repeats itself. That's true. That's very true. This would be exactly true if time were not always moving forward. It once had a beginning, and it will have an end, stretching the circle of history into a spiral. Every turn, event, or action is a repetition of what had happened before, yet it is never exactly the same. More or less that, I suppose, yes. I'm the Emperor now. I didn't even get to see the Emperor get killed or anything. Good ending was hard to get to the bad ending, so congrats, Wampa. Oh, nice! Let's go! I beat it! Take the story of the young Gaia. A story of the foolish, the brave, and the treacherous. This happened so many times in the past, and this will happen again until the end of time. Such is man's part in this world. This king has no noble origins. Even his name will not be preserved in history. He has restored the great house Gaia, as in the times of Ganesh Kavat, rising to the throne of Mesmeth Sidrael on the wings of dead machines. In the time of trial, when the wall of fog approached the ancient lands, he filled Helat with clanking and screeching, machines in the sky. The people observed these events with horror in their hearts. What awaits him and his people? Let's keep this mystery for now. Today, my story about Helene's comes to an end. Yet in the future, if my God, the creator of heaven and earth, wills it, I may tell you the story of the Helat, of everything that happened with its people, and what awaits them. The end. Yay! We did it, guys. We did it. We beat the history of Hammer Fight. Or that's just no, it's not called the history of Hammer Fight. But we beat Hammer Fight. I was thinking for a second there. I was like, is it actually just called the history of Hammer Fight? No, I'm going to remember the Jolly Wampa and Hala, but he sure saved humanity against the family. Well, yeah, I don't even think that's necessarily like negative. No one's gonna remember you. I think it's just the reality, you know. Ozymandias. The Ozymandias poem, which is kind of funny that poem has lived for so long, even though it's just about things always coming to an end. Oh, read the continue thing? There's all the pages unlocked. Did I read this, or... I'm pretty sure I've read this. the bad ending and try other paths and missions. Read the last page. Okay. I, Ganesh Kavat, the Senarim of Gyar, Senarim of Kadish, Senarim of Khalit. In the first year of my kingship, the abyss collapsed and devoured my people. On the third day after this, with my own hand, I broke the keys to the prison of the spirits. Therein I had met with the rulers and made an alliance with them, thus causing all the disasters that were to follow. A human being ought not enter their vaults, ought not to be tempted by power as I was, ought not reach out with his hand for the dead husks, ought not awaken the spirits of the abyss, who lie and rest until their time. From the earliest times, what's the third kingdom page? I'm pretty sure I've already read this. It was the 9th to 10th year of the kingship of Cyrus when Ganesh Kavat formed an alliance with the host of the Abyss, where he wanted to wage war against the Upper Kingdom. Thus began a gruesome campaign. Through many battles and much bloodshed, the Upper Kingdom fell. The regal Shushem, the city lit by stars, was committed to flames by the host of the Abyss, and the Abyss collapsed and devoured the people, so there was not a strong man left, and everyone lived in fear and ignorant of what lay around them. Then Cyrus the king cursed his foe Ganesh Kavat and all the Gyar bloodline. He swore that none of them would find shelter amongst mankind, and every Gyar would be put to sword as long as the last kin from the family of Argoside still lived. Your last one is in V0005, you think? Oh. I wonder if this website still works. It's just malware. Oh no, it still works. That's kind of cool. I guess they are still making games like High Fleet, like you were talking about. That's cool. Well, that's funny. I had no dedicated stream series to Hammer Fight, but... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But that was cool. That was fun. Well, I'll say those first levels of Khalit I hated. I don't want to lie and say that was fun. That to me that was not fun. I did not like those first couple. But after, once I was able to like customize my weapons and not deal with a boss that insta kills me, those ones were great. I liked those levels. High Fleet's the prequel. That is crazy that they just have all this lore. It's very cool. Since we're doing a variety stream, I wonder if there's anything else I can, any other games I could do. Or I could just go back to script writing. That's probably the best idea, is go back to script writing. Sequel that tells the story of a lot from centuries before, until he hated first missions of Khalit. I don't really have any games that I feel like I could variety stream other than maybe that. For now, just because I don't have the thumbnail. But no, overall, that was a great game. I really liked that. That was a fun little surprise the other night. Technically a sequel in terms of when it released, but in lore it's a spiritual prequel. There's going to be a new game that sits after High Fleet and opens more to the story of Hammer Fight. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I probably should just keep going on my script because I'm almost done.
You try to get High Fleet someday when it's on sale, but it's a fucking hard game. Doubt you'd be able to finish. It's just painful. Yeah, no, I probably would be. I mean, some of those levels were hard there. All right. Ever since well, let me get some music on here. Let's try the Stray soundtrack. Stray is a good game. I like Stray. Ever since... I can turn it down a little, maybe. A little bit of a volume difference there. Ever since I was a little kid, ever since I was little, I've loved Greek mythology. There was always a fascinating... How the fuck... Is that how you... I couldn't spell fascination there for a second. I forgot how to spell it. There was always a fascination I had with the gods and heroes of those stories. The monsters they fought, the morals, or maybe not morals. Greek stories are not very moral. Greek mythology is not. Usually it's this guy got angry and he fucked this person over for the rest of their life. The creation legends, the creation legends, the legends of... There was always a fascination I had with the gods and heroes of those stories, the monsters they fought, the explanations of how humanity, of how the earth was formed. It was all super cool to me. You should try a Pirate Quartermaster demo someday too. Yeah, you did get me interested in that game. That might be something I'd try out some other time. The explanations of how the earth was formed. It was all super cool to me. Back then, besides Disney's Hercules, there weren't many pieces of media I found accessible at that age to satiate my interest in Greek mythology. But that would not last for long. I'm going to change that because I don't like the wording, but I'm going to put it down for now. But that would not last for long. All thanks to Pop Tropica's Mythology Island. There's always a fascination I had with the gods and heroes of those stories, the monsters they fought, the explanations of how the earth was formed. It was all super cool to me. Besides Disney's Hercules,
There weren't many pieces of media I found accessible at that age to satiate my intrigue in Greek mythology, but that would quickly change. All thanks to Poptropica's Mythology Island. This one was always from the moment I first arrived on the island to the several times I've replayed it. Mythology Island always held a high position in the list in my favorite islands. In my favorite, always held a high position amongst my favorite bits of Poptropica. If you know Greek mythology, as the game tends to do, it's incredibly educational on the topic. Your mission, your adventure, your quest here is to repay the mighty Zeus after taking a golden apple from one of his trees. By collecting objects sourced from creatures legendary creatures across Greece. You're going to stream back soon. You're going to game a bit. If you're around by then. I probably will be. We'll see. I'm gonna try to keep working on this just so I can get it done. Because it's almost there. I mean, we're almost done with it, so I probably will be. But yeah, bye Casper. You have a good one. I was glad we finished Hammer Fight. That was a pretty fun game. I liked it. Your quest here is to repay the mighty Zeus after taking a golden apple from one of his trees. The goal is to collect objects around the island. Sourced from legendary creatures who reside on the island. Spam call Bona. Nah, he's asleep. If I call, he's not going to answer. Right now, it's sending his text messages. I don't even know if he has service. Like, it's not sending his iMessage. So, I think he fell asleep, and he's gonna he's gonna get some crap about it. No, I don't usually give him crap about it, just because I know he's tired. I give him a little crap, but not a lot of crap. The goal is to collect objects sourced from legendary creatures who reside on the island. And pretty much all of these missions are super fun. One object. You get to explore the labyrinth of the Minotaur, solve riddles of the Sphinxes, battle the Hydra in its sea cave. Solve riddles of the Sphinxes, battle the Hydra in its sea cave, tame Cerberus. I mean, come on. The whole island basically checked off a to-do list. Checked off a to-do list of things I wanted to interact with as a myth obsessed kid, and it's still very satisfying collecting the objects, collecting the items in all of their respective realms. The island is incredibly educational as well. Featuring stories about featuring a whole museum dedicated to the pantheon of Olympus, and each god's representation, as well as featuring symbols almost in each god's representation and some of their symbols. For instance, Athena can be called upon for her wisdom by looking to olive trees. Or you can access the underworld by offering Hades pomegranates. By offering Hades pomegranates. The characters of the mythology that you meet are really fun as well, and have some fun pop Tropica humor to their added. Are really fun to meet as well, and many have some fun pop Tropica humor added. Pop Tropica humor thrown onto them. Triton, son of Poseidon, is the local beach lifeguard. Like, Triton, son of Poseidon, is the local beach lifeguard. Thrown onto them. On this island, Triton, the son of Poseidon, is a lifeguard. Hercules is I don't know if Hercules makes as much sense. On this island, Triton, the son of Poseidon, is a lifeguard. Is there any more? I'm trying to remember if there was any more that that were that different, or that had a funny little twist on them, because maybe not. On this island, Triton, the son of Poseidon, is a lifeguard. Oh, there was the north wind, I think. Excuse me. Aeolus sells bags of wind at a concession stand. Hmm. Maybe I should take that back. I'm looking at the wiki. I'm not really seeing as many characters as I remember. Really fun to interact with as well, especially since other than some of the graphic details of actual Greek mythology, I feel like the representations are pretty accurate, are fairly accurate. Of their representations are fairly accurate. Biggest point in particular, Zeus. A lot of media that features Greek legends tend to paint Zeus as a noble, kind, and loving god. Lots of media that features Greek legends tend to paint Zeus as a noble, kind, and loving god. Probably due to his resemblance to the benevolent god of Christianity, due to his similarities with God from Christianity. Tend to paint Zeus as a noble, kind, and loving god, probably due to his similarities with God from Christianity, due to his physical and hierarchical similarities with God from Christianity. But in the actual legends, in the actual myths, Zeus is psychotic. Is a psychotic egotistical, or egomaniac, is a psychotic egomaniac that rules with an iron fist strikes constant fear into the hearts of regular people and does morally bankrupt actions with women and does morally and does abhorrent acts on women on a weekly basis. But in the actual myth, Zeus is a psychotic egomaniac that rules with an iron fist, strikes constant fear into the hearts of his people, and does abhorrent acts against women on a weekly basis. Poptropica doesn't go that far, but they do make him the villain of this story. And one with an especially epic boss fight at the end of the game. He's such a threat of a villain. He's such a genuine threat of a villain that he doesn't even stick to just this island to be one. I'm referring to Supervillain Island. If you guys didn't get the hint from that section. So I did. Okay, yeah, I didn't say it in there. I was just making sure. This island was especially great to revisit. Aside from all that, this island, like Time Tangled, was especially great to revisit thanks to a revamped version. Thanks to a revamp of the graphics and the music that came later. Thanks to a remaster of the graphics and the music that came later. Just a warning. If you want the full experience of the island, make sure you play the Flashpoint version. Unless they changed it, the online version that currently exists was dumbed down a ton to the point they cut out puzzles that weren't even hard to begin with. Unless they changed it, the online version that currently I played the online version that currently exists on the Cool Math Games website. And it was dumbed down a shitload. So much so that they just cut out puzzles and skipped sections that weren't even that hard to begin with. That hard in the first place. It was like they were trying to get toddlers to be able to play the island or something. I have no idea why they nerfed it so much. So yeah. So yeah. Heed my warning and play the Flashpoint, play the archived superior version on Flashpoint. All right, let's read through this. Ever since I was little, I've loved Greek mythology. There was always a fascination I had with the gods and heroes of those stories, the monsters they fought, the explanations of how the earth was formed. and the explanations of how the Earth was formed. It was all super cool to me. Besides Disney's Hercules, there weren't many pieces of media Besides Disney's Hercules, which still rocks, by the way, there weren't many pieces of media that I found accessible at that age to satiate my intrigue in Greek mythology, but that would quickly change, all thanks to Poptropica's Mythology Island. From the moment I first arrived on the island to the several times I've replayed it, Mythology Island always held a high position amongst my favorite bits of Poptropica. Your quest here is to repay the mighty Zeus after taking a golden apple from one of his trees. The goal is to collect objects sourced from legendary creatures who reside on the island, and pretty much all these missions are super fun. You get to explore the labyrinth of the Minotaur, solve riddles of the Sphinxes. I guess I could just say solve riddles of the Sphinx. Battle the Hydra in its sea cave, tame Cerberus. I mean, come on. The whole island basically checked off a to-do list of things I wanted to interact with as a myth-obsessed kid, and it's still very satisfying collecting the items in all of their in all their respective realms. The island is incredibly educational as well, featuring a whole museum dedicated to the pantheon of Olympus and each god's representation and some of their symbols. For instance, Athena can be called upon for her wisdom by looking to olive trees, or you can access the underworld by offering Hades pomegranates. The characters that you meet are really fun to interact with as well, especially since, other than some of the graphic details of actual Greek mythology, many of their representations are fairly accurate. Biggest point in particular, Zeus. Some pieces of media, like the aforementioned movie Hercules, tend to paint Zeus as a noble, kind, and loving god, probably due to his physical and hierarchical similarities with God from Christianity, but in the actual myths, Zeus is a psychotic egomaniac that rules with an iron fist, strikes constant fear into the hearts of his people, and does abhorrent acts against women on a weekly basis. Poptropica doesn't go that far, but they do make him the big bad villain of this story. Let me italicize this for emphasis. Oops. Nope. They do make him the big bad villain of this story, and one with an especially epic boss fight at the end of the game. He's such a genuine threat of an antagonist that he doesn't even stick to just this island to be one. I'm referring to Supervillain Island, if you guys didn't get the hint back from that section. Way back in that section. Aside from all that, this island, like Time Tangled, is especially great to revisit thanks to a remaster of the graphics and the music that came later. Just a warning, if you want the full experience of the island, the full experience of the original island, make sure you play the Flashpoint version. The original island and or the upgraded version. Make sure you play the one on Flashpoint. Unless they changed it, I played the online version a little while back that existed on the Cool Math Games website, and it was dumbed down a shitload. So much so that they just cut out entire puzzles and skipped sections that weren't even that hard to explore in the first place. It was like they were trying to get toddlers to be able to play the island or something. I have no idea why they nerfed it. I have no idea why they nerfed it so much, considering that I figured it out on my own when I was... What year did it come out? When I was 9. But, yeah. Heed my warning and play the archived superior version on Flashpoint. Survival. Well, here we are. Second place out of 53. Second place. Second of 53 slots in this list. It's been a long ways. It's been a very long ways. Very long way. Second of 53 slots in this list. It's been a very long way to get here. No, I don't need to say that. I'll say something like that on cryptids. Thinking over all the islands that I played, there were the hardest decisions to make were right here at the top. I had done a lot of decisions to make were mostly around the top 10. Thinking over all the islands that I played, the hardest decisions to rank were mostly here around the top 10. I had to think quite hard. I had to think about some that I thinking over all the ones that I played, the hardest decisions to rank were mostly here around the top 5. Around the top contenders. The previous several are just so great in quality and fun. That I'd say are so great in quality and fun that I really had to narrow them down by my opinions, by my thinking over all the islands that I played, there were some I knew from the get-go that would be amongst the top contenders. Mythology Island, Time Tangled, Mythology Island, Time Tangled, and Vampire's Curse. Mythology, Time Tangled, and Vampire's Curse are a select few I instantly placed right in the top 10. That would be amongst the highest contenders. Mythology, Time Tangled, and Vampire's Curse are a select few I instantly placed right in the top 10, knowing I enjoyed them so much that they had to be there. But there was one island that surprised me quite a bit. One I didn't think would be as high as it is here at second place. It was an island I greatly enjoyed. I had an awesome time with when it came out. But at the time, I never compared it. I never put it right next to the greats. Oh, how wrong I was for that. For that. My revisit only got better this playthrough. And I can say with sheer confidence that Survival Island deserves to be that Survival Island deserves to stand right here for at second place. But at the time, I never mentally put it right next to the greats. Oh, how wrong I was for that. My revisit only got better this playthrough, and I can say with sheer confidence that Survival Island deserves to stand right here in second place. It's one of the relatively newer islands. Actually, what place was it at? For 45, 46, 47th. At 47th to be released. Or is that right? Wait, what did I get the math Why is it listed not as that? What was Monster Carnival? 38th. How is it... What? Where's the 36th island? I feel like this wiki is wrong. I think the wiki just got the numbers wrong, if I'm being honest. With sheer confidence that Survival Island deserves to stand right here in second place. It is one of the relatively newer islands. It's one of the relatively newer islands. Over... ten spots away. It's one of the relatively newer islands that was that released in Pop Tropica's lifespan. But God, does it make a strong impression. It was the first of the chapter-based islands that I've discussed, but it was the strongest. But it was the strongest. It was the first of the chapter-based islands that I've discussed. Where it would release in bits in chapters every several months or so. I believe at the time it took about a year or more. I believe at the time it took about a year or more to get the complete package, which was kind of annoying. But you would always be waiting for the next part to tie in to the cliffhangers you'd be left on. Survival is the largest. Survival is the longest of the chapter islands, with 5 in total. As well as with 5 parts in total. I think these extra parts helped the game immensely, and as you could tell, it's what I think is the best chapter island. First part, you get stranded in a crash the middle of a winter storm of a forest amidst a terrible blizzard after you've crash landed. Was it a crash landing? Literally the first chapter is called Crash Landing. Yeah, it was. I just wanted to double check. The forest amidst a terrible blizzard after you've crash landed. You have to survive. Duh. Second part. You have to build yourself shelter. Second part. You now have to find a way to feed yourself. I think, right? Second part, you now have to find a way to feed yourself. So you don't starve to death in the barren taiga. In the frozen taiga. Third part. You come upon a radio tower that could you come across a radio tower that could save your life if you're able to establish contact. Fourth part. You're rescued and brought to an eerie manor under let me see here. First, you get straight in the middle of the forest amidst a terrible blizzard after you've crash landed. You have to build yourself shelter. Second, you now have to find a way to feed yourself so that you don't starve to death in the frozen taiga. Third, you come across a radio tower that can save your life if you're able to establish contact. And so on. The fourth and fifth chapters are my favorite because it continues the theme of survival, but instead of surviving the first three parts make up the survival The first 3 parts make up the survival. Make up your goal to survive. To survive. Make up your goal to survive after you've crash landed into a forest mid blizzard. First, you have to build yourself shelter. You have to build yourself shelter and fire. Next, first, you have to build yourself shelter and fire. Next, you now have to find a way to feed yourself. To stay. First, you have to build yourself shelter and fire to stay warm from the cold. Next, you have to find a way to feed yourself so that you don't starve to death in the frozen taiga. Third, you come across a radio tower that could save your life if you're able to establish radio contact. An old tower that can save your life if you're able to establish radio contact from it. The fourth. These chapters are great and feature fun mechanics like fishing, battery crafting, and staying warm and learning the principles the basic principles of starting a fire, a campfire. But the 4th and 5th chapters in my opinion are really where the 4th and 5th chapters are really where this island shines. They continue the theme of survival, but instead of a hostile, sticking out the staving off wild animals and the elements. You are you're trying to sneak out of this crazy trophy hunter's mansion. Myron Van Buren I'm trying to see if I said somebody was like my favorite villain. I said that there's the best written villain, but I didn't say he was my favorite. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Mayan Van Buren is my favorite Pop Tropica villain ever. He's not too original since he's based off of since he's not too original since he has clear visual inspiration from what is the guy's name in Jumanji? Van Pelt. Huntsman. He's not too original since he has clear visual inspiration from Jumanji's deranged huntsman Van Pelt. But I love Jumanji, and I love the cartoonishly evil character of Van Pelt. So it's just a match made in heaven for a fun video game villain. He's the one who rescues you from the outdoors, but he brings you to his creepy mansion full of likely poached animal of taxidermized animals, many of whom I would assume were poached. But he brings you to his creepy mansion full of taxidermized animals, many of whom I would assume were poached. And keeps you locked in the guest and intoxicates you and roofies you keeping you prisoner in the guest bedroom. Not only is this Chapter 4 stealth section, stealth game, stealth mode, super tense and fun, but the next one the final chapter reveals that Van Buren isn't satisfied with hunting animals. He wants a more he wants a trickier target to hunt, to claim as a trophy. You. what plays out is a scenario akin to the most dangerous game, which is one of my all-time favorite short stories ever. Ever. So you could imagine that I had a blast replaying this island with that knowledge in mind. What plays out is that's the name of the story, right? The most dangerous game. I want to make sure. Yeah, story about Richard Connell. Such a good short story. I love Survival Island. It's so distinct. So distinct. Each chapter has... it's a great playthrough length. Each chapter is so... is completely distinct yet similar enough to fit, to justify their existences. The story progression through the chapters works wonders, and it has scenarios, it's gameplay that I adore. It's a great playthrough length. Each chapter is completely distinct, yet similar enough to justify their existence. The story progression through the chapters works wonders. And overall, I'd be happy to give this first place. Hell, it probably deserves it. But there's just one more island that I couldn't possibly see any lower. I'd be happy to give this first place. Hell, it probably deserves it. But there's just one more island that I couldn't possibly put lower. But there's just one more island that sits as the king of islands. There's just one more island that sits atop of the highest. There's just one more island. Hell, it probably deserves it. But there's just one more island that I couldn't possibly think of putting lower than first. There's just one more island that I couldn't possibly think of putting lower. Alright, let's read through this. Thinking over all the islands that I played, there were some I knew from the get-go that would be amongst the highest contenders. Mythology, Time Tangled, and Vampire's Curse are a select few I instantly placed right in the top 10, knowing I enjoyed them so much that they had to be there. But there was one island that surprised me quite a bit. One I didn't think would be as high as it is here. It was an island I had an awesome time with when it came out, but at the but at that point, I never mentally put it right next to the greats. Oh, how wrong I was for that. My revisit only got better this playthrough, and I can say with sheer confidence that Survival Island deserves to stand right here in second place. It's one of the relatively newer islands released in Pop Tropica's lifespan, but God does it make a strong impression. It was the first of the chapter-based islands that I've discussed, where it would be released in parts every several months or so. I believe at the time it took about a year or more to get the complete package for this island, which was annoying, granted, but you would always be waiting for the next part to tie into the cliffhangers you'd be left on. Survival is the longest of the chapter islands, with 5 parts in total. I think these extra parts... I think the 2 extra parts helped the game immensely, and, as you could tell, it's what I think is the best chapter island. It makes it the best chapter island. The first 3 parts set up your goal to survive after you've crash-landed into a forest mid-blizzard. First, you have to build yourself shelter and fire to stay warm from the cold. Second, I should say second instead of next. Second, you have to find a way to feed yourself so that you don't starve to death in the frozen taiga. Third, you come across an old tower that could save your life if you're able to establish radio contact from it. These chapters are great and feature fun mechanics like fishing, battery crafting, and learning the basic principles of starting a campfire, but the 4th and 5th chapters are really where this island shines. They continue the theme of survival, but instead of staving off wild animals in the elements, you're trying to sneak out of this crazy trophy hunter's mansion. Myron Van Buren is my favorite Pop Tropica villain ever. That trophy hunter is none other than Myron Van Buren. He is by far my favorite Pop Tropica villain ever. He's not too original, since he has clear visual inspiration from Jumanji's deranged huntsman, Van Pelt, but I love Jumanji, and I love the cartoonishly evil character of Van Pelt. I don't know, maybe love's too strong a word. I greatly... Now I'll say love. And I love the cartoonishly evil character of Van Pelt, so it's just a match made in heaven for a fun video game villain. He's the one who rescues you from the outdoors, but he brings you his creepy-ass mansion full of taxidermized animals, many of whom I would assume were obtained, who were killed illegally. And then he roofies you, keeping you prisoner in the guest bedroom. Is that how you spell roofies in that kind of context? I'm pretty sure he does, right? Yeah, that is how you spell that. Because he, like, takes you for food, right? You have dinner, you'll eat some steak. Yep. And then he roofies your steak. Not only is this chapter 4 stealth mode super tense and fun, Chapter 4 delves into a stealth game where you have to find a way to escape this madman's manor. And as fun and tense as it is, the final chapter, the fifth and final chapter, ends with a bang. Several. Well, he's got a cross, so he doesn't have a gun. Ends with a bang. It is revealed that Van Buren isn't satisfied with hunting wild animals. He wants a trickier target to claim as a trophy. One that is smarter. A trickier. He wants a target far harder for him to catch. A smarter, trickier target than a deer or than an antelope or a lion. He wants you. What plays out is a scenario akin to the most dangerous game, which, if you've never read it, please do. It is one of my all-time favorite short stories ever. So you can imagine that I had a blast replaying this island with the reverence to that story that I had in my mind. I love Survival Island. It's a great playthrough length. Each chapter is completely distinct yet similar enough to justify their existences. The story progression through the chapters works wonders, and overall, I'd be happy to give this first place. Hell, it probably deserves it. But there's just one more island that I couldn't possibly think of putting lower. I can admit the next island isn't nearly as polished. It doesn't have music or a high definition screen size. The next island isn't nearly as polished. It doesn't have a music or high definition screen size. And overall, and I'd probably say is pretty standard story-wise. If I was an outside party looking in, the next island isn't nearly as polished. It doesn't have music or a high definition screen size. I'd probably say this next island isn't nearly as polished. It doesn't have music or a high definition screen size. graphically polished. It doesn't have high music or it's polished. It doesn't have music or high definition screen size. Please say the story is an average one compared to the others in these top few. But damn it, there's no way in hell I'd let anything. But damn it, there's no way in hell I'd let any other island in this list top it. Alright, he wants you. What plays out a snare akin to the most dangerous game, which, if you've never read it, please do. It is one of my all-time favorite short stories ever, so you can imagine that I had a blast replaying this island with the reverence to that story I had in mind. I love Survival Island. It's a great playthrough length. Each chapter is completely distinct yet similar enough to justify their existences. The story progression through the chapters works wonders, and overall I'd be happy to give this first place. Hell, it probably deserves it. The next island isn't nearly as polished. It doesn't have music or a high definition screen size, and I'd probably say it doesn't have sound or music or a high definition screen size, and I'd probably say the story is an average one compared to the others in these top few. But damn it, there's no way in hell I'd let any other island in this list top it. Alright. Number 1. There was no contest for me. There was no contest for me. The moment I had this list in mind, there was no contest for the winner. I can't think of any. There is no island prior to this one that I hold dearer in my heart than Cryptid's Island. The moment I had this list in mind, there was no contest for the winner. I immediately put it at the top with no intention of changing that placement. There is no island prior to this one that I hold dear in my heart than Cryptid's Island. Cryptid's Island There's no island prior to this one that I hold dear in my heart than Cryptid's Island. I distinctly remember it came out in 2010, right? I want to make sure my date is correct because I'm pretty sure I know it was like December of 2010. Yeah, it was. I distinctly remember staying with family for the holidays. I have a distinctly fond memory of playing this island. came out in December of 2010. I was all cozy, staying with family for the holidays. And I'm with family for the holidays. I was staying with family for the holidays, and on one of the slower days, I snuggled up, all cozy, in bed with my mom's laptop, to play the newest Pop Tropica Island. I was staying with family for the holidays, on a day that on a day of us doing nothing, I snuggled up all cozy in bed, cozy under my blankets, with my mom's laptop to play the newest Pop Tropica Island. Cryptids Island. I had no idea what the hell a cryptid was, or what the premise was going to be, but I loaded it up, jumped in, and had the absolute time of my life playing through the island and exploring the whimsical pseudoscience of cryptozoology. And exploring the whimsical pseudoscience of cryptozoology. It was my first exposure. I am positive that this game changed my interests as changed some of my interests as a person. I don't think I'd be as obsessed with folklore, creature designs, monsters, horror, etc., if I never played this game, if I never played this island. I am positive that this game changed some of my interests as a person. I don't think I'd be as obsessed with folklore, creature design, monsters, horror, etc., if I'd never played this island. The character of Mr. Muse in this game had such a profound interest in the character of Mr. Muse had such a contagious passion of talking about mysterious creatures may not exist, that the character Mr. Muse had such a contagious passion of talking about the mysterious beasts that hid, of talking about mysterious beasts and legendary animals, folklore. Character on this island had such a contagious passion of talking about mysterious beasts and legendary folklore that it just rubbed off on me completely. This island, as I said, under most circumstances, this island had a fairly large use of sound files, of sound effects for the time, some of which included entries in Muse's museum. This island had a fairly large use of sound effects for Pop Tropicas at the time, some of which included entries in Muse's museum that served as little anecdotes about the main four creatures you'd be attempting to prove the existence of. I'm gonna keep this, but I might put it somewhere else. This island had a fairly large... There was a ton about this island that
stuck in my brain and still brought me joy to this day. There was a fairly large use of sound effects for Poptropica in this island at the time. One was a pretty effective jump scare. But most included entries in this museum that served as little anecdotes about the main creatures you'd be attempting to prove the existence of. I can never forget driving a Jeep around Puerto Rico and searching the jungles and searching the humid jungles for the chupacabra. I can never forget climbing the perilous mountain, the perilous cliffs of Mount Everest in search of the Yeti. I can never The intro is kind of random, where you go paragliding to look for worldwide, to start your cryptid search. The intro's kind of random. And get the travel around the world. The world traveling feature was another one part that stuck was the fairly large use of sound effects at the time. One was pretty effective. The world traveling feature was another part I thoroughly enjoyed, especially with how different the locations you adventured to were. I can never forget driving a Jeep around Puerto Rico and searching the humid jungles for the chupacabra. I can never forget climbing the perilous cliffs of Mount Everest in search of proof of the Yeti. I can never forget playing darts in a Scottish pub while traversing above and below Loch Ness in search of
in search of its sea beast, sea monster. Bedding. Traversing above and below Loch Ness. Forget the Scottish pub and the traversal above and below Loch Ness in search of its sea monster. I will never forget the haunting, the horrifying bike ride through the Pine Barrens in search of I can never forget driving a Jeep around Puerto Rico and searching the humid jungles for the chupacabra. I can never forget climbing the perilous cliffs of Mount Everest in search of proof of the Yeti. I can never forget the Scottish pub and the traversal above and below Loch Ness in search of its sea monster. I especially will never forget the horrifying bike ride, creepy bike ride through the Pine Barrens, in the hopes to glimpse the gruesome sight of the Jersey Devil. The climax, where you rescue Bigfoot, is fun, even though the villain that has him captured is barely a villain. Even though the villain that has him captured is not really that intimidating of a threat. And I love the ending where as weird as it is saying out loud, I enjoyed the ending where I let this billionaire keep his prize money to make a sanctuary for the Sasquatch. And as dumb as it is saying out loud, I enjoyed the ending where I let this billionaire keep his prize money to make a sanctuary for the Sasquatch. I guess he used his previous money in search of cryptids. I guess he used his previous money. No, not I guess he did. It is pretty weird looking at it now that this super rich guy is using his money to look for animals that don't exist. Instead of exist. But hey, I guess in this universe, since I do prove the existence of cryptids, but hey, I guess in this universe, since I do prove the existence of cryptids, it's like he's donating to endangered species or something. Of his money to look for animals that probably don't exist in real life. But hey, I guess in this universe, since I do prove the existence of cryptids, it's like he's donated to endangered species or something. That's always cool. The way this guy, the way that this dude, Mr. Muse, talks about his interest in these animals was so infectiously passionate to 9-year-old me that I almost immediately after beating this island became obsessed with cryptids, folklore, legends, monsters, creature design, mysterious subjects, etc., etc. I am positive that this game changed me as a person. I don't think, I truly cannot say that almost I am positive that this game changed me as a person. I truly cannot say that at any point in my history of playing Pop Trot say that about any other island in this list. I'm positive that this game changed me as a person. I truly cannot say that about any other island in this list. So the story is not the strongest. So the characters the most memorable. So the plot is really standard, or well, it's the same thing as the story. I don't care. This is the immediate so the story is not the strongest. So the characters So the story's not the strongest. So the characters aren't the most memorable. I don't care. I don't care. I'm positive that this game changed me as a person. I truly cannot say that about any other island on this list. Cryptid's Island is the best Pop Tropica island. Thank you. If any of you made it this far, thank you very much. I won't mutter on for much longer, but thank you very much. I won't keep chatting. Thank you very much. This was definitely one of my most ambitious projects to date. At least script-wise. And I think it's gonna be... I think I'm good making shorter videos again. Videos after. If any of you made it this far in the video, thank you very much. This was definitely one of my most ambitious projects to date, at least script and length wise. And I think right now I'm good making shorter videos for a good bit. Making shorter videos for a bit. Not that it'd be hard. Not that it'd be hard to for a bit. Not that it'd be hard to make a video shorter than whatever the hell length this one turned out to be at the end. I hope you enjoyed the rankings. hope you enjoyed the rankings. I hope you enjoyed this ranking. I'd love to see what you guys think about it, and or your own personal opinions about it in the comments. And comments. But otherwise, I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Bye-bye. If any of you made it this far in the video, thank you very much. This was definitely one of my most ambitious projects to date, at least script and lengthwise, and I think right now I'm good making shorter videos for a bit. Not that it'd be hard to make a video shorter than whatever the hell length this one turned out to be at the end. I hope you enjoyed the ranking. I'd love to see what you guys think about it. I hope you enjoyed this ranking. I'd love to see what you guys think about it, and or your own personal opinions about Pop Tropica in the comments. But otherwise, I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Whatever the hell time it is, wherever you are. Bye-bye. I didn't read through this fully, so I'm going to do that again. The moment I had this list in mind, there was no contest for the winner. I immediately put it at the top with no intention of changing that placement. There is no island prior to this one that I hold dearer in my heart than Cryptid's Island. I have a distinctly fond memory of playing this when it came out in December of 2010. When it came out in December of 2010. I was staying with family for the holidays, and on a day of us just doing nothing, I snuggled up all cozy under my blankets with my mom's laptop to play the newest Pop Tropica island, Cryptid's Island. Addition to Pop Tropica, Cryptid's Island. I had no idea what the hell a cryptid was or what the premise was going to be, but I loaded it up, jumped in, and had the absolute time of my life playing through the island all day and exploring the whimsical pseudoscience of cryptozoology. There was a ton about this island that stuck in my brain and still brought me joy to this day. One part that stuck was the fairly large use of sound effects for Pop Tropica in this island at the time. The fairly large use of sound effects in this island at the time. One was used for a pretty effective jump scare, but most included entries in this museum that served as little anecdotes about the main creatures you'd be attempting to prove the existence of. The world traveling feature was another part I thoroughly enjoyed, particularly with how different the locations you adventured to were. I can never forget driving a Jeep around Puerto Rico and searching the humid jungles for the chupacabra. I can never forget climbing the perilous cliffs of Mount Everest in search of the Yeti. I guess I don't need of proof. I can never forget the Scottish pub and the traversal above and below the Loch Ness for proof of its sea monster. I especially will never forget the creepy bike ride. I especially will never forget the creepy bike ride through the Pine Barrens in the hopes to glimpse the gruesome sight of the Jersey Devil. AKA my favorite cryptid ever. My favorite cryptid ever. Mostly due to this game. The climax where you rescue Bigfoot is fun, even though the villain that has him captured is not really that intimidating of a threat. And as dumb as it is saying out loud, I enjoyed the ending where I let this billionaire keep his own offered prize money to make a sanctuary for the Sasquatch. It is pretty weird looking at it now that this super rich guy is using every last penny of his money to look for animals that don't exist in real life. But hey, I guess in this universe, since I do prove the existence of cryptids, it's like he's donating to endangered species or something. That's always cool. The way this eccentric man, Mr. Muse, talks about his interest in these animals was so infectiously passionate to 9-year-old me that I almost immediately became obsessed with cryptids, folklore, legends, cryptids, folklore, monsters, mysterious subjects, etc. after beating the island. Was so infectiously passionate to 9-year-old me. The subject. That 9-year-old me almost immediately became obsessed with cryptids, folklore, monsters, mysterious subjects, etc. after beating the island. So the story... I will be the first to admit. The story's not the strongest. The characters aren't the most memorable. The scenario isn't all that different to the crazy shit that happens on other Pop Tropican islands. I don't care. I'm positive that this game changed me as a person. I truly cannot say that. I'm positive that this island changed me as a person. That I would not be that I potentially would not have been the person I am today without it. I truly cannot say that about any other island in this list. Cryptids Island. Cryptids Island is the best Pop Tropica island. Hands down. Hands down. Nah, I don't need that. Is the best Pop Tropica island. Alright, and then we go. If any of you... Hi everyone. If any of you made it this far in the video, thank you very much. This was definitely one of my most ambitious projects to date, at least. Definitely my most ambitious project to date, at least script and lengthwise. And I think right now I'm good making shorter videos for a bit. Not that it'd be hard to make a video shorter than whatever the hell length this one turned out to be at the end. I hope you enjoyed the ranking. I hope you enjoyed this ranking. I'd love to see what you guys think about it, I'd love to see what you guys think about it and or your own personal opinions about Pop Tropica in the comments below. But otherwise, I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever the hell time it is, wherever you are. Bye-bye. All right. I think we did it, guys. I think that is the script. I could read it over, but I'm going to. Like, when I record it is basically my rereading of it. So if there's any like errors or typos or something I don't like the wording of, I'll just change it when I'm recording it. But how many words was this? 24. Here, wait, let me see this. 24,330 words. 39, almost 40 pages. I mean, technically not 39 because it's like, you know, just a little bit on 39. 132,671 characters. 108,421 characters excluding spaces. God, 24,330 words. Holy shit. My God. I remember when back in high school or whenever, and sometimes in college, you know, when I'd have to write essays, you know, these usually never topics I was interested in, which this is something I was interested in, right? But, you know, they'd always say something like 8-page essay, and I'd be like, what the fuck? What is this? You know, like, I don't want to write 8 pages, and I mean, that is long, but like, looking at it from here, it's like, what is that, 5,000 words? Like, this is almost 5 times that. My God. How far did I get into this soundtrack, by the way? Oh, I was only like halfway through the soundtrack. This is a long soundtrack, dang. It's like 4.5 hours. The soundtrack. I've been doing this stream for 6. What the fuck? When did I start this? When did I start this stream? I've been doing this for 6 hours. Oh my God. Well, you know what? At the very least, I am so satisfied that I got this all done. I guess most of that, I mean, you know, there was the point where we were playing Hammer Fight, but most of this was doing the 5 last paragraphs. 6 if you count the conclusion there. But, oh man. Well, I'd say this is a good time to go to bed then. It is kind of, you know what? I'm not too bummed that, like, I was going to play GTA with Ethbona, like I said before. Like, that was what the stream was. But clearly he fell asleep. And while I'm a little bummed about that, I'm actually not. I'm actually not that upset. Because that led to me finishing this fucking script, which I have needed to finish since April. So glad I got it done. Better late than never, I suppose. But I suppose probably at some point I'm not gonna do a stream of the recording. By the way, that's gonna be a completely different thing. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's not, obviously the video is not made yet, but I'm proud I got this all done. I am completely proud that this script and everything in it is just... I mean, it's so much. It is so much. Look at all of that. Look at all that text. You know, the thing about a hard project, and I know like nowadays especially, it's so easy to do things like AI where you just have something generate like a story instantly. Like, you know, I could have just asked like ChatGPT to summarize it, but that it's just, you know, it's just not as authentic. Like, I totally get the stress behind doing this kind of stuff because it's a lot of work. But, you know, the thing I love the most about finishing these projects, which it's not finished, the video needs to be made, but like the script is a project in its own, right? Because it's a 40-page fucking script here. My favorite thing about it is finishing it, because you look back on it and you think, damn, that was a lot of work. But it's the most satisfying thing ever when you do this all yourself and you finish it. Because now I'm kind of bummed. Not that I should be that bummed, but, you know, like, I'm kind of sad. Because it's like, well, now it's done. Now the script is done. I don't have to write the script anymore. And I'll probably feel the same way about the video when the video comes out. It's like, man, I'm not working on that video anymore. But, yeah, I would like to say, just for some advice, you know, if you don't feel confident in your ideas, just try them out. Just, you know, put them out. Put the work in, and you're going to feel way better when you're done with it, I think. Like I genuinely believe that, you know, I mean, you kind of have to go through the hard work of doing something like this to feel the satisfaction of it being finished. But anyways, honestly, I don't know where that advice came from. I hope it helps. Nobody asked for it. It just kind of came out of nowhere. I'm very tired, if you couldn't tell. I am... I can't believe I did that for 6 hours tonight. Just 5 effing paragraphs. 6 hours for 5 paragraphs. 6, technically. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Well, I mean, technically a little shorter. I did play Hammer Fight as a little break. I did play and beat Hammer Fight, so that is the truth. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. I will catch you later. You have a good night, or morning, or day, or evening, or whatever. Whatever time it is, I hope you have a